Good afternoon, Emmerich, Feisty Boy 76, and wow, that's everyone. Shameful attendance today. So, how do I put this? I realized something about the build that I had and the weapon I was using. And hello, Gupsep. It's, not very good. Let me show you. Where the heck is it at? There the heck is it at? And hello, Dreammaster. You didn't show up in chat at all. Maybe you talked before the stream started, therefore got ignored, because that's how the thing works. So, what I figured out is, you see that, fire damage bonus over on the Relana Twin Blades? That does not apply to this weapon at all. It only applies when I'm doing this. Which means the faith scaling on it does almost nothing for me. And when you compare those numbers to, like, a magic milady, because, like, the only numbers that are being used on this thing when I'm using it are the physical and magic. When you compare that to the magic milady, despite having allegedly lower numbers, no, not actually. And hello, it's Ali FG. So this is going to deal more damage than the thing that I put 50 points into Faith trying to get it to deal more damage. This thing, on the other hand, does sum up all of the modifiers together. So I'm pretty sure it actually does more damage. Actually, let me check. Where's a good dickhead to check on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Oh, why am I thought? Oh, that's why I'm firing Roland. So I'm pretty sure, like, even the Sword of Night and Flame actually deals more damage, and this, like, investing this much into Milady was just or not into Milady, into the Sword of Night and Fire. Or the Relana Twin Blades. Look, I'm really fucking tired. Was kind of a waste that accomplished basically nothing. So I wound up grinding up a couple of different things to use off stream. Such as, well, I can use this thing if I two-hand it. And it's pretty good. It's like a Zweihander, but like slightly faster, and I really like the Zweihander. And plus it gets a self buff, which is great. Shame that it is innately a fire weapon, because that's not going to help us against the next boss. I also grabbed this thing. Which, believe it or not, is kind of redonkulously busted. What do I have for souls right now for level 8? Do I even have to level up? Let me check something. Oh yeah, easy. Bang, level up. Where the hell do I want to put this? Intelligence, maybe, I guess? It's like, fuck it. Theoretically, I could do, like, strength, but, like, why? Yeah, this weapon is completely insane. If this was a proper build designed to optimize and not me just really enjoying being Intelligence Faith, I just re-roll my Faith to Strength, so that'd be a Strength int, and then this thing would just... then I would just, like, leave it uninfused or even heavy. And then, like, it would have good scaling on strength and intelligence, and then I could buff it, and it would have even more magic damage, and it would just be like, it'd be ridiculous. One of the most busted things in the game. Oh, I also grabbed the tree spear, and I can use that with the prosthesis. And it's okay. I'm a great spear enjoyer. It's definitely, like, okay. Oh, and I upgraded this. I use this to beat, what's-her-face? The really horrible boss, Waterfowl Dance Chick. Off-stream. Because... actually kind of fucking rules. Also, you can buff it. And then I can use this to dodge Waterfowl Dance, because that move is just terrible. You know what? I'm going to try this against Midra. Just to see how it goes. Also, I'm not sure what you're talking about with, like, the DS3 Graces. This is, like, you can see in the text, it's called a bonfire. I don't know what the hell a Graces is. Yeah, you can try out Long Shield for dueling. See how that goes. I'm not going to be using... don't need this, don't need this. I could try... fire? Oh, you know what? The Great Shield Talisman would probably help out a ton here. Yeah, let's go get the fire resist one. Where's my stone plate? There's my flame stone plate. And then we'll go get the Great Shield. No, not the Great Shield ring. The... oh, what's the ring that raises, locking? Like the Armadillo ring or something? Like right around here, isn't it? Speaking of right around here, though, and this place in general, which is where I've been taking most of the screenshots for that video I'm working on, the file that has hacked to have everything that I use for, like, taking videos and pictures for the video is up to 4 hours of playtime at this point. That seems kind of silly when I'm mostly just, like, popping in to do, like, one thing. Oh, that's not where. Like, take one screenshot or whatever. Right, Baneful Birdwing, that's the one. Yeah, one of the few references all the way back to Dark Souls 2, because they got rid of most of those. Is there another thing around here? Did it suck? Yeah, it did suck. Now we're allowed to teleport again. This is the second floor chamber that has him. Also, hello, Special Guy 62. I forgot to greet you when you came in, I think. Are there better Ashes of War I could have for this fight? Like, this would be awesome, except it just gives me, like... oh, that's almost good. Really a shame that there's no, like, intelligence version of any of the buff the sword with the things. It might be weak to bleed. Raptor of the Mists is kind of nice. Rag Blade I could see myself using. I don't know, we'll try it with this. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that finished him off. Oh, he actually still has a couple of hit points left. Perfect! Means I want to flask. I should have put better things in my flask, probably. Crab. Sacred Oath. Magic Weapon. Alright, phase 2. Yeah, see, now that I'm using, like, a weapon that isn't shit, I deal a lot of damage to this guy. Oh, shit, Madness. Oh, he does a shitload of Madness buildup. God dang. And my damage still isn't great. I probably am slightly underscattered. We're fine. Oh, that was a grab, apparently. Does this thing have block frames that are a lot later than I thought they would be? Oh, he does so much madness now. Okay. So I won't be able to trade and win. Gotcha. I don't know, this still feels kind of viable. What's my SCAD level? Oh, 11. Is that about right for this area? Oh, I needed to unfuck the, I want to re-roll my... whatchamacallit. Oh, I should probably upgrade my fucking casting tools so my buff deals more damage. I think this is still... yeah, it's like plus 22. I could get it to 24 easy enough. Wondrous Physique. What do we got? Intelligence Knot and Opaline. I think I might do better with Magic Shrouding. Anything else that would help a lot? I mean, this would probably help a lot, but I've already got Bloodhound Step. And I can't, like, there's zero chance I would ever be able to whip out a Aether Comet and actually do anything. Does anyone recall how much it costs to get the upgrade materials? People keep telling me that, and I'm just always shocked because it seems like the most obvious solution possible to me. Like, you have a thing that warps you right next to a bonfire. Why would you not use it to warp to a bonfire? Like, I get someone telling me, oh, that's so clever, at least once a stream. Ah. And it's just bizarre to me. Like, what else are you going to use it for, aside from the one skip? It's reusable for a reason. It's not just because, you know, some dickhead might accidentally not light a bonfire down here. They clearly wanted you to do something like this. Why else did they make it reusable? I think one more ought to be enough to upgrade my stick. Seven is like 1800. I mean, yes, I agree. Numbers are pretty close to each other, and any number can be said to be approximately any other number. I'm a little bit unclear what that has to do with my stream, though. 7 is 2400. I mean, if you round up to the nearest 2400, then yeah, 7 is 2400. This bitch won't even run to his death properly. Alright, fine, you're gonna be like that, I'll murder some Elvenorics. Oh yeah, and I guess I unlocked the ability to upgrade my Mimic tier to deal, like, damage, but like, whatever.
Oh, snap.
To upgrade this, I need 8 total. I mean asking the price of the smithing stone. The fuck is a smithing stone? Oh, is that one of those new weapons? Like the smithing stone, like, throwing knife or whatever? Or are we talking about Titanite shards? Because the ones I'm looking for are 3,600. Apparently.
Oh, no.
I guess I can also upgrade the kite shield a bit to have more guard boost, but... this is probably worth upgrading. Holy shit, how do I have this many ancient dragon titanite shards? Let's upgrade the shield a little bit. You know, I was having thoughts the other day about how incredibly deceptive the guard boost stat in this game is. So, how to put this? So you see the guard boost number that's just down there? Like it's 76 and 64 and 54 and yada yada?
Oh, snap.
While this is an accurate number, like, it is a 66% reduction to stamina costs, it doesn't really convey the, value of the stat. Like, you'd assume the value difference between something with 95 boost and 97 boost would be not significant. It's only like 2 points, but actually 97 is almost literally twice as good as 95. Because if you have something with 97, you take 3% of the listed stamina drain when you block something, whereas 95 is 5%. So you'd be going from, say, losing 50 to losing 30. That's huge!
Depths of your foolishness!
This won't kill him, just barely. Yeah! Then I can buff up. Oh, nice. Really, the way it should have been written is rather than the exact reduction percentage that's in the game, it should be K over 1 minus the guard boost stat. It doesn't matter what K is, it could be any sort of arbitrary boost number to make things look pretty. But if you did that, it would exactly translate. If it was 100, then something with 95 block would have a listed value of like 50, but 97 would have like 100. It would exactly scale to the actual amount of stamina lost. But meh, FromSoft has never exactly been good. How the fuck do you dodge that first hit? Really? Really? Not riposting, just getting a break to heal. Need to figure out a way to, like... I know it's basically whenever he jumps straight up that he's going to do that. At least is what it looks like. But I need to figure out a better way to read that. Alright. There's no chance in hell I'll get a chance to buff up again. Oh! Okay, if the grab whip stays a follow-up. Oh, gee, I was not expecting a fifth, not gonna lie. Pretty sure I'm toast. What? 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 I was doing... Oh, I didn't have the mana to do a proper Bloodhound step, so I didn't have frames. Okay. And now that I've got a good weapon, I can just do this guy next time. Easy. I've mostly got it figured out. Also, speaking of shield pokes, I love that the shield can shield poke with itself while two-handing. Like, that is so unfathomably based. God. Each of these thrusts is literally taken from one of Talhofer's books, too. And I kind of want... Like, that'd be a really good short video. Yeah, with all that healing that I definitely still had, right? I mean, I could get more shards for the Fiestas, but meh. I'm not really running out of stamina from lack of guard because I have the thing, so maybe it'd be better to not go for, to emphasize damage by changing its infusion. Right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be taking a little bit more on the block, but... And, you know, a lot less stability. I think it'll be fine. It'll probably be fine. Means I don't really need to have that equipped. I don't really take that much fire damage during this fight. It's mostly madness damage. Do I have a mind bite ring? I don't have anything to raise my mind. Maybe we'll get more mileage out of the boar ring then. Here's it at. Oh, this is going to have a different ratio of jump attacks this time, though.
Depths of your foolishness.
When I might even kill him with this. Yeah! Hopefully that counted as drinking it. It did not! Let's go. Huh. Yeah, it's I explained at the start of the stream. It turns out the weapon I'm using sucks for my build, even though it looks like it shouldn't, because FromSoft doesn't know how to write, like, visual display information that's good. Like, you'd assume from the fact that this thing has C scaling in intelligence and faith, it would be good for an intelligence and faith build, but no. No.
Of your foolishness.
Really? Anyway, good start to the fight, good lord. Oh no, C is often really good. Ah, really? Literally just wanted that to heal. Okay, yeah. Guard counters are going to be doing me better than... Alright, I need to get way the fuck away from this. Doing me better than charge attacks in this case. Where's the guard counter ring? I think that's over in, like, the early areas, isn't it? How useful is a shield with needles? Extraordinarily, actually. Talhofer has an entire fight book dedicated to this thing. Like, this is a legitimately powerful weapon. Only in one-on-one dueling context, though. In, like, mass formation combat, it's kind of shit. Also, it turns out in this game, it's about as appropriately broken as it should be for, the context it's used in, because I did not beat this fight. This is the cheesiest victory possible. I just traded with everything until I won. This stuff is amazing. I love it. This thing is fucking busted. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, this weapon is nuts. Actually nuts. Goated as fuck, I think the term is. Where is... Oh, there's the bonfire. Like, I did not learn any of that dude's pattern. I just, like, guard cancel my way to victory. Shameful, but it works. I don't want to poke my head in a storm veil to get the guard cancel talisman, because... how do you get there? From the main gate, I think. Yeah, this weapon is just, like, fucked. They really do not like dexterity intelligence builds in this game, since there's, like, very few good dex-int weapons outside of, like, Moonveil, I think? I'm not even sure that's good anymore. But strength intelligence is eaten for days. Like, oh my god. All of the best weapons in the game are strength intelligence. Like this thing, Clayman's Harpoon. Like, if you want to run a build that buffs... You gotta use strength intelligence. All of the good, like, natively... Like, all the buffable things are, like, strength-based. All of them. Related, I'm still annoyed that they didn't do the thing Dark Souls 2 did with buffs, where you can buff things that are already infused. Like, it would require a different approach to scaling damage numbers, but... be good still. Be fun. I feel this thing has a shield poke. I'm too busy in, like, boss slayer mode. When I just should be shield poking everything to death. Speaking of balance complaints about this game that slightly annoy me, I really dislike how few rings are, like, super, super good. And how almost every single ring seems to be situational at best. Like, it's not objectively a bad thing to design your rings to be based around situational usefulness. I don't like it, though. Oh, right, that's not where the ring is. Ah, Jesus. Like, the new version of the Ring of Favor and Protection. I guess it's just the Ring of Favor now. That thing doesn't give you an extra, like, hit. Doesn't give you an extra swing on stamina. And only in edge cases will it change your equipment, like, load rating. Like, whether you go from fat roll to mid roll. And it's just, like... It doesn't really have everything you need no more. Now it's just a bunch of stuff that's not super good. There we go, Scorpion Ring. Yeah, and, like, I get why they did that. Rings are, like, all kind of equally valueless, aside from the, handful of standout ones, but those are only standout on, like, specific builds anyway? Like, Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring is pretty good if you're specifically casting sorceries for some reason, and not just being using any of the amazing intelligence weapons. Same for Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, and, like, Sage Ring, kind of? Shard of Alexander and Godfrey Icon are both amazing, but only for using a build that relies on those, but that's not that bad a thing. But, like, the clutch rings are so impotent nowadays. Like, look at that! Minus 25% absorption for a very small damage boost. It's... When are you going to use that? Like, when are you ever going to use that? Unless you're doing, like, a gimmicky one-shot build. They really just could have had the clutch rings not lower defenses anymore. And then I would probably use them occasionally. And I gotta pop a thing still. And I gotta pop another thing. And again, it's not like it's objectively bad for a game to be designed around this idea. But, I'm not personally fond of it. Is there a second thrusting shield somewhere in the DLC? Or long shield, as they're more accurately called historically? Because I think it would be, like, can you power stance these? That would be hilarious if you can power stance these. I don't really want to keep using them like this, though. Let's switch to the Fire Knight Greatsword because it's fun. I like big weapons. Means I have to switch this over to fire. What ring effects would you like? Pretty much the same ones with slightly bigger numbers. Memorizing spells. I do want that. I do want that. I don't need that. Don't really need those anymore. Ah, God, what was my usual setup, even? I heard this was decent. That's pretty good. Alright, this thing just deletes bosses. Having a heal to deal with revenants is nice. Poison cure. I guess on the off chance that I really want to deal magic damage, I can... I'm not going to deal magic damage, though. I guess I don't have ranged physical. I can go for... throw a fucking rock at him. There we go. Like, take the life ring, for instance. Even at +3, it's given me 190 hit points. The average attack does around 300 to 600. The number of situations where it has any effect at all, in that it changes the number of hits it takes for me to die in, is negligible? Like, 99% of the time, it doesn't actually do anything. It has no actual practical effect. Is this a dead end? Nah. No, I went to the mansion and fought the guy. There should be a prize. No prize. Like, I think the life ring +3 should be what it was in Dark Souls 2. which is a plus 30% boost to health, which guarantees you get to take another hit. That's it. Oh, there's a little fun side path for giggles and shits. Well, poo. Oh, right. Horse is a coward. We're trading south from here? See if something fun happens? I think that's all just wall, though. Why is it super hard to see? Similarly, the stamina ring basically doesn't change the amount of swings or blocks you get in any scenario because its effect just isn't enough to do that. And it's like... Ever had that message that you were not able to summon? Oh, yeah, no, there's a real fun thing if you just ride into here where the horse just kicks you off immediately. This weapon rules. Yeah, whenever you try to summon, you get that, and I summon habitually whenever I'm trying to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone knows where to go from here, please feel free to share, because I don't. Also, hello, Ice the Bites. I probably should have put on Karian Retaliation, or Karian? Karian, that's the one! Why do these things have... Why are rats the tankiest things in, like, human history? I'm not really going to be guard canceling anymore, or, like, blocking, so I don't really need these. Maybe boar? God, I don't know. Yeah, this is the other problem. Like, half the time I'm just like, well, what do I equip? Because I can't think of anything that's actually worth the slot. Priestess Ring is just an extra 20 damage. That's not going to do me much good. Knight's Ring, I guess? It feels like there should be something that's worth equipping, like a Fire Clutch Ring that doesn't fuck up my defense. Oh, actually, it barely fucks up your defense at all with the Scatter Tree stuff, huh? Maybe the Clutch Rings are actually really good for the DLC because of the way they scale defenses with the puberty fragments. Okay. I tried to find an explanation, but it might be just stupid game design. What? Is that about me trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go next, or was that about rats being the tankiest motherfuckers? Yeah, I think this entire thing is just a wall, and there's no way south from here. And that this is, for all intents and purposes, a dead end. I mean, I guess we're going back to the Dark Light Catacombs, see if we can find something there. I don't want to go all the way through to fight that one guy to get in a drop of thing. I don't care if it's a skibbity tree fragment. I just... It's a pain to walk that far. Oopsies. Nothing happened. We're fine. Now, that is something that I will bitch about. There's a lot of places in this game, like these catacombs, where they sort of used the Stakes of America as a crutch for shortcuts. Meaning that backtracking is more of a pain. I don't like that. They should not do that. And like in 99% of cases, it doesn't matter, but it does occasionally become slightly annoying. And aside from truly atrocious game design concepts like waterfowl dance, that's most of my complaints about Elden Ring. It's like, I mean, yeah, you did it that way, but it's slightly annoying. So is there anything more useful over here? Oh, is this basically just a one-way? This may, in fact, basically just be a one-way. And I do not, in fact, have an option to do more progress over here. Dang it! I thought there'd be like a fork or something back here. Oh, someone's trying to fight me. A couple of somethings are trying to fight me. Like 4 of them, jeez. That's no bueno. Memory serves, I went through the ruins to get to here, and then went that way. Did I go this way? I don't know if I went this way. Let's see if this southerly bridge actually brings me anywhere. I genuinely don't know if I've ever even crossed it. Or wait, was this how I got to the... No. Maybe? God, I have no clue. Man, it's one of the reasons I vastly prefer Pal World's ripoff of this area to this area. Because if you don't know how you're supposed to get there in Pal World, you can usually just brute force it with enough stamina. By just climbing down the side of something, and you'll be fine. Oh, this might be something. This might be something. We might have found a path. We might have a prize. The bunny jail. How frightening, a jail full of bunnies. On that note, I'm actually going to get myself some tea, so I'll be right back. Yeah, glamming and colliding are an actual unintentional spoonerism. I normally do those on purpose. Are how you say, a good way to integrate stamina into the overworld mechanics, like the exploration mechanics. What? So that you wind up having the Souls-like aspects and exploration aspects actually smoothly interact. Weren't the things here weak to Holy? Should I be going Tree Spear? I think I might want to be going Tree Spear instead. I'm going to go back to Tree Spear. I remember these guys being super weak to Holy. Bonk. Tree Spear, and I do have Order's Blade somewhere, I'm pretty sure. I can slap that on there. Okay. I would have to move this. Tree Spear. Means you get switched to this ring, which is one of the few basically always good rings. Then I can go for a Sacred Clutch, because these things barely affect defense at this point. Put you over to Holy. Let's drop Pest Threads for... Where's Sacred Sword? There we go. Hey, Dragon Man's 7856. Yeah, this one's a fun one, because it's naturally holy scaling, and also a Great Spear. And then you can buff it with Blessed Weapon, and now it's monstrous. Like, look at that! Probably could afford to upgrade it all the way to max, though. I don't know if buffing weapons like this is actually a good strategy for more damage. But I did it a lot in Dark Souls 2, so I'm doing it here. I don't know what the actually, like, good weapons for whatever thing that I'm doing is. Aside from Clayman's harpoon, I guess. What? But he's dead! I killed him! Look at... Oh, come on! Game! You're robbing me here. Whee! Alright, where are we at? Well, the theme of the dungeon is down, so let's go up and see what's there. This is all like poo water and instead of blood. Also, this thing just does massive poise damage because it's fully charged strong attacks double hit. It is great. I really like the tree spear. I don't think I could call it good, but I really like the tree spear. A D faith sailing C dexterity. High base damage though, so. Eh, whatever, it's not worth thinking too hard about. Really? Gonna be like that? So can I open this from this side? No? Is there a switch somewhere? Ooh, the Bloodlight ring. Why is the graphic still wrong? That's a weird corruption. Wonder what's up with that. Especially the rest of them are right. Weird. That just leads me back to where I was? So it is a trip all the way back out, but it's not a useful one. Well, down we go. Hello, Sormir. And welcome back to me having a much easier time in the DLC, because apparently the weapon I was using previously just sucked for my builds, despite having every sign that it wouldn't. You know what's gonna solve this place? What? Oh, too low a ceiling. Too low a ceiling. Fine. At that point, I'll just switch over to the greatsword so I can deal fire. Like real proper fire. Why would it let me... Gah! Menus in Souls games. Bad 100% of the time. Which way did I come from? This way, I think? So back to the tree spear. I'm just not gonna try. I'm just not gonna bother. What was that hitbox? That was like 10 feet in front of me. These leg legs are annoying. Okay. So this is a one-way that's probably a survivable drop, but I'm not sure. And where's the other way lead? Presumably to a dead end with a prize. With a dog shit prize for idiots. There's a wall check. Nope. Alright, well then. Well then. This feels like where the fog gate's gonna appear the next time I'm through here. No, this is just more dungeon. Okay. Another cum jar. Oh, there's millions. Congratulations, little buddy. That's the worst either of us have ever done it. Man, I still don't know the actual, like, good way to fight the friggin' jars. It feels like there's some sort of secret tech I'm missing, like, oh yeah, they're super weak to blunt or whatever. Like, they're so tanky, but simultaneously not threatening, which usually means I'm doing something wrong. Unless I can get up there, I don't see any way to. I'd have to go through the hole now. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Anyone know if I'm crazy? Anyone know this is in fact just true and how it works? Like, this feels like it should be a staircase. Can I climb this? Bitch ass sniping me with fucking homing meat for some reason. Why is there meat homing? How does meat track? Okay. Why do so many games make you get lost? Presumably they don't make you get lost and the player just has a bad sense of direction. I'm just trying to explore and figure out where the possible things are. Because, like, I might miss something important because there's no way to tell where the actual valuable prizes are. They just have, like, scatter tree fragments and random enemies for no reason. Prizes, no. Just door over here with prizes. Silver horn tender. Great! It's useless! Ah, the crafting system sucks. Oh, that's just a really weird... I thought there was like a rope to something. Oh, hello. Oh, I figured that wouldn't open on this side. But also, I guess it's the only way forward, so... Oh, they're reusing this room. I've seen it before, with the dude sitting on the table, just like that. Okay! I thought for a second I was going to have to jump from this, and I'm like, well, what's even the point of having that here? Speaking of what's even the point, why is this, like, blue and glowing? Is this a switch? Do I press it? Is this a prize? Do I poke it? Market Shackle, solve my problems. No. Dang it! Too slow in the quit out. Well, that's kind of lame. I was expecting it to be an enemy, but lock on didn't work, so I figured it might not be. Oh, I forgot to put more tea on. I'm gonna be right back and get more tea on. Maybe we can go back to the bunny jail. Alright, back to the grind. Hopefully there's a prize at the bottom of this. Anyways, I'll just ignore these guys. I don't think any of them, like, really inhibit progress in a meaningful way. And since I know where to go, and I've already explored stuff... I don't think I've explored this way. Oh, I have explored that way. I didn't remember that there was a fork in the river leading nowhere. Oh, right, I need to do a turnaround on that one. Good noises on that thing. Dang. Sounds so crunchy. I may as well pop one of my infinite boiled crabs, because, like, I've got a body buff slot that isn't occupied. So I may as well occupy it, right? There it is. Really, as soon as I get to the elevator, there's not going to be much threat. There's nothing going to reach me when I get there. But how do I recall it? Oh, right, that wasn't where the elevator was. The elevator was up ahead. Go through here. And now we get the elevator. I guess it automatically comes back up top, huh? There's no way an enemy can follow me through an elevator. Oh yeah, it automatically goes back up, and if I stand on this, it slides back down? Is that how it works? Is that what's going on? Is that the secret technology? I don't think it is. This doesn't seem to be recalling any elevator. Weird. Really? I mean, if y'all want to hang back and throw homing meat at me, I will be happy to oblige with this turning into a projectile war. I don't think you're going to win that one, though. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much poise damage the charged R2 on this thing deals, but it's just barely less than 2 charged R2s from any other weapon. Which means that if you charge it once and then throw out, like, any attack, poise break. I think I have Holy active still, right? Sacred Oath. Alrighty, let's see how this boss do. Curseblade Labyrinth. Huh. Bro doesn't stop attacking, but also doesn't deal that much damage, so whatever, I guess. Oh, Labyrinth was his name? And I guess we unlocked Mira, who he was guarding? Well, alright then. I thought we were going to be fighting like a unique enemy who had like the ability to create darkness and run around in darkness and interesting things would happen. Nah, it's just one of them guys. And hello, Tsarvit. Maybe it's Sarved. Yeah, it's Sarved makes more sense. I want to go back to my lady. Also, question, does anyone remember where the hell the Prince of Death staff is? He does create darkness. Oh, so he creates it and then he like despawns it and then it comes back? I just saw him shit darkness once and assumed that darkness was going to be there forever. I wonder if a torch dispels it or something. The Prince of Death staff? It's not for a magic build. A Prince of Death staff is for people who have invested 60 or more in both casting stats. It's for an Omnicaster build. I think it's somewhere in, like, deep root depths, because that's where all the Prince of Death stuff is. Could not fucking tell you where, though. I want to swap you with that. Done. Stir Faith. You've only done Stir Faith. It's a good build. You get like the claw mark seal. Why is it always so dang dark in this place? I know it's called the Realm of Shadow, but that doesn't mean that's going to be the Realm of Poor Lighting. Yeah, deep root depths. Well, I guess I could go to the sewers to get there. Maybe there's something there that way. You, Sarved. What about you? It's probably the only thing over there unless I can jump to this thing. Yeah, I don't think I can jump to that and live. Call me crazy, but... Use the Dragon's Fang? Dragon's Fang? I mean, like the Drake's Sword? Or the Dragon's Great Sword? Or what the hell is the Dragon's Fang? Also, wasn't the durability repair spell Intelligence, not Faith? Dragon Tooth? Not ringing any bells. Are you sure you're calling it the right name, or have I just totally forgotten that part of DS1 from the brain damage? Oh, the Dragon's Tooth Great Club! That thing! Oh my god! I can't even make a single attack without one of these fuckers using their grab attack. Why are there a million? Obnoxious! Big cave in bonk memes, good brain chemicals. Reasonable! Although I quite honestly don't recall it being that good as a weapon. Unless you're like, Village of Flies, but I hate flies. They're like the worst enemy because they spam 1,000 of them in an empty room and then They just spam their grab attacks, and then you just can't do nothing because they just keep grabbing you out of everything. Because everything in this fucking game has a grab attack that has too generous a hitbox, and they use it all the time, and it's horrible. Ah, instant death combo. Out of fucking nowhere, okay. So, are these guys vulnerable to, like, the beast repelling torch? Well, I can go kill, like, one guy and find that out. Because that seems, like, kind of unplayable. Like, the village just seems like a place that you can't actually play. And you have to be doing something wrong for, like, this to make any sense. Pretty sure this is where the beast repellent torch is. Get mob on fire in the house, and find one guy to kill. How's John Golden Arc looking? Shockingly high poise damage on it. Seems kind of alright. What type of mic controller am I using? 8-bit Dell Pro 2.
Well, it's been an age. How can I help?
Beast repellent torch. Okay.
Ever safe?
Alrighty, now what I want to check out is if this works. And these guys are going to be a good enough test dummy. Does this work on you? No, no it does not. They are still making attacks. Alright, noted. So what I actually need to do is just get my souls and then get the fuck out. And then spend my souls. Sayonara! That last boss I killed in the bunny jail? Curse Blade Labyrinth or something? Something like that? The one before that was Midra. It is! It's like... solves so many problems, Hanovi. Also, welcome. Yeah, just having an actual goddamn homeward bone in this game is such a boon. How are you liking this game? I'm not sure if you played it before. Well, over on the YouTubes that you can click subscribe on, and you should, because it's down there in the link right below you, you can see that I've streamed this 4 times. Haven't streamed the DLC before. It's all very foreign and strange to me. Yeah, first time DLC. I've played the game more than a few times. But to be honest, I kind of hate Elden Ring. Because, like, I used to be able to tell people correctly that Dark Souls 2 was the best Souls game, and then I'd be able to come up with some really elegant arguments explaining how its a robust system and character building, as well as a finer balance between the roles of the stats, allowed for greater depth of skill expression and character building, as well as using a bunch of mechanics that allowed for... Wait, that's just way back, isn't it? Allowed for just an unprecedented level of character depth customization and strategic balance and strategic skill. And that if they didn't like Dark Souls 2, that it was an acquired taste and they needed to acquire some taste. But Elden Ring is better at being Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 2. So I can't really say that anymore. So I either have to come across as a contrarian idiot who can't actually defend his beliefs without resorting to lying. Oh my god, horse! Horse has no controls. Hate this horse. Or I have to say that Elden Ring is the best one, and then I just sound like a generic dude with no opinions of his own because I'm just repeating the mainstream opinion. And I hate it for that. It's horrible. It won't let me dismount. There we go. Well, with this, I might actually be able to explore this area, because I won't get cheesed out by a million grabs from every direction at once. Could be, Sarvit. Could be. Is that going to reach or only have to switch to Frenzy Flame? Pew! Oh, it's healing! Let me out, please! Wait, it maxed out my blood meter, but I didn't actually get bled? The fuck is this? Dark Souls 1 PvP? Alright, have I killed enough dudes that I can actually explore? Probably not. Yeah, Adelanto is neat. But it's also kind of small and doesn't have that much replayability due to the sheer linearity of it. Leyendell has like a dozen different ways through it, depending on what you want to take, and I'm always finding like something new that I miss whenever I play through in a way that I didn't with Dark Souls 1. That's why I like it. Need to finish the DLC and kill the dragon? I don't think there's a Souls-like where that doesn't apply, actually. Every single DLC has a dragon near the end. To which DLC do you refer, Sarv? Oh man, Artorias. I had such a time with my first playthrough with Artorias. Because I was using an intelligence build, so what I did is that I walked in, locked on, and then pressed R1 like 3 times, and that was the fight. Hitboxes! The DLC with Calamite. Oh, the Dark Souls 1 DLC. I feel like with how much holy damage I'm chucking around. It doesn't change the number of hits, so I'm probably better off with magic then. Oh, that's not a fly. It's a big dude that I'm gonna have to actually like fight and put effort into. Oh, I guess that was a grab. This game is so bad at telegraphing grabs most of the time, it's kind of unbelievable. Like, I have no reason to expect that a guy going in for a jump kick is actually going in for a grab. I never even bothered completing the DLC for 3. Apparently the ending part of it gets really good, but I was so burnt off by just how little fun I was having in the snow DLC that I just gave up. Speaking of annoying grab attacks, this game has too many of. I mean, the Snow DLC also did give me a hilarious... Okay, so this goes all the way down. Finally found the route to this peak, then. Dark Souls 3 DLC did have one amazing thing about it, and it's that one boss fight against an NPC who doesn't have pants, and, like, that's the entire NPC. He has, like, that cool sword and board paired weapon that lets you hit people with a shield. But, like... They couldn't even be bothered to give him pants or unique armor. He's just wearing, like, a hat and the chain set. Yeah, the one with the wolf. It's the most, like, high-effort DLC that's ever been. Like, incredible DLC boss. They took a random NPC, gave him a weapon, and, like, not even pants. $100 out of 10, Game of the Year every year. And I love the Snow DLC for that, because it's a perfect filter for figuring out who actually develops their own opinions on stuff versus who is resorting to mindless tribalism. Because if anyone actually defends that fucking terrible boss, you know they don't actually have opinions on the quality of the product. The product is their identity, and they're defending themselves. See, I never got to the old monk style thing. I feel like I'm supposed to jump this. I don't know if it's survivable. I guess it is. Cool. Yeah, I will give Dark Souls 3 some credit. It's the first Souls-like with music that was actually, like, good. Or rather, the first FromSoft Souls. Cleanse myself real quick. God, Flame Cleanse Me is such a good spell to just always have. Because, like, people think it's only for Scarlet Rot, and they're wrong. Like, the fact that it cures poison is nice and all. But it also cures frostbite. Is that who the composer for 3 was? I do, like, remember just utterly despising a lot of the soundtrack for 1. Like, there's this one really awkward and painful, like, key or chord transition in the Ornstein and Smo theme that just, I cringe every time I hear it, because it's like, oh, you couldn't think of a better way to do this? Really? Just an awkward, jarring shift between chords? Well, this might be progress. No, wait. This is just where I was before. God damn it. I have to go all the way back. Do I want to jump back over to those because this was the wrong path and I didn't know it? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I think this is what leads to the place. This leads to Edgar, Prince of Blood, which gives me the really good talisman that I'm not after. Also, I don't want this on right now, because it's only good because the DLC is scaling. Fuck it, prosthesis. No, I already have the prosthesis. Sword ring. Flin Flin Flon. Oh, you mean Gwen's theme? Yeah, it wasn't bad. I wouldn't call it good. It's basically just like the same. It's just kind of repetitive. It's easy to make a nice somber sounding piano piece the way he did. Let's see. Which underground roadside, Forsaken Depth? Maybe it's Forsaken Depth and I already have it unlocked? I don't remember. Yeah. Cathedral of the Forsaken, at least, is the place. And Melinda's already dead, so she's not going to bitch at me about, whatchamacallit. Alright, no, please don't seek out the Friends of Flame! The platforming here sucks ass. They bring a whole lot of things to the table and fail to elaborate on any of it. Speaking of failing to elaborate, explain what you mean, Hanovi, because I'm curious. This one. Isn't there, like, a pyromancy in here that's good? Ring the Deep is a new concept, not really going into what that means. Yeah! I mean, that's partly because they're not actually, like, planning that shit out ahead of time. The reason they're introducing new concepts is because they just had, like, a gameplay thing and then sort of stapled the lore on top of it. And then didn't elaborate, was just like, yeah, good enough. I do the exact same thing whenever I develop something. So I know the process exactly. It's one of those real recognizes real things. Is that an item or no? That's just candles. Seriously, wasn't there a bomb pyromancy around here? Like a grappling one? Yeah, I know, that's in fact quite literally exactly what they're doing, yeah. Most cancerous Jade. Oh, right, yeah, the amazing shield that breaks the game in half that I love. That might be what I'm after. Bonk. Hey, get pissed and break this for me, thanks. Huh? Fucker. Whatever. It's here. I swear there's some kind of grappling, like, frenzy flame grab thing. Isn't there? Apparently Jesus NPCs? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? See, that's why I grabbed that Swords at Bets when they tie shit together, like how they showed the Demon Prince the City DLC. Yeah, but I mean, Souls games don't mostly... Well, Dark Souls 1 through 3 mostly don't really have a story. I had a whole rant about this written up at one point. About how stories require, like, characters with motivations and, like, a whole structure and, rising conflict or whatever the hell the term is. And how Dark Souls 1 technically doesn't actually meet the base requirements of having like a central conflict necessary to even have a story. Oh, it's dog shit. Almost had a story with the cut kind of the first dude. Yeah, like they almost had a story with Astora or Oscar Knight of Astora, like doing stuff, and then didn't. Well, Jack, the prophecy doesn't even show up as a plot point until relatively late on. For the most part, you're just doing stuff for no particular reason. Oh, there's the pyromancy. Unless you're talking about ringing the bells, but you don't really have a reason to want to ring the bells at all? This guy at least gonna aggro on me? Nope. You sure you're gonna aggro on me? Man! And how do I break this if you won't aggro on me? What do you do? At least half health damage on the aggros? Really? Just nothing. He just does not care. Kind of, Hanovi. Apparently this is something that you can use to cheese the fuck out of, whatchamacallit, NPCs in this game. But there's nothing else to, like, fight? Can I not make that guy fight me? Like, what the heck? I have to break the stuff? Well, I've got a couple of things that should be able to break stuff. Doesn't work. Frenzied Burst. Giant Golden Axe. This ain't gonna work, but I'm gonna try anyway. I thought enemies had to break this. Also, I think this is just like a letter or something. Also, my, invulnerability towards the penalties of death is worn off. That's an issue. Also, this is the last drop, isn't it? Sha. Here we go. Right, and that's the way to the Prince of Death Staff. I'm gonna just double check where the Prince of Death Staff actually is real quick. Just to minimize the amount of time wasted. From the Nameless Eternal City site, head east and you'll see a route. Go up either one and then drop down left. Over near there. Cool, got it. Do I have the map for this area? I don't! That's gonna be a problem. Faith Arcane, or what is this build? It is Intelligence Faith. With also, like, a little bit of other stats. My hope was that this was going to let me, like, make Renella's Twin Blades, like, really good. But turns out those are strength and dexterity weapons with int and faith requirements. Sad trombone noise. Honestly, if I'm going to be doing a bunch of fire damage, I should probably just switch over to the fire weapon. But this is too heavy for that. What do I swap to? Shard of Adstander. Yeah, my sincere and earnest hope was that I would have a second Int Faith weapon aside from the Sword of Night and Fire for an Int Faith build and have a great time finally being able to use a weapon on a build like that. No. It's still Sword of Night and Fire or bust. Only Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, Chaos, Fire, and Dark Infusion actually have Intathment. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, that's what there's a natural, like, scale with 2 stats infusion over here. Yeah, wrecked. Revert the game down to 1.0. I kind of want to do that at some point. Because that just seems like a fun stream. Like, what did the 1.0 version actually look like? I am vaguely aware that Moonveil was cracked, and so was, like, the Radon, and the Radon fight was, like, almost impossible or something? Seems like a good time. I like the original Radon fight. Or rather, I like Radon the first one. No strong opinions about Radon the second one, because I haven't beaten Mesmer yet. Although, honestly, I probably could just go do that. Like, I've got the Karian dueling shield. Isn't... Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that. Isn't there a bonfire around? Yeah, bonfire here, and then... Like, there's a map nearby. Oh, I already have this bonfire? I've already been here? But don't have the map since when did I come here? Well, that was a waste of everyone's time. I hadn't been here at all. Well, then I guess the new question becomes, what the fuck's the map for this area? Although, speaking of Radon, I do need to figure out a good build-agnostic way to cheese him at, like, starting level. Because I found a way to get into his fight at level 1. So if I can beat him at level 1, then I can, like, immediately hop into the DLC and we can do some real stupid crap with that. Alright, those chicks don't ever have anything to say. Hello, Sun312772. What is even the point of having 16 figure? You either need to go directly to 40 or just not bother, because otherwise you just one-shot everything. Where the actual fuck is the map for this place? Did I get a new mic? No. Why do you ask? Is my audio quality notably worse? Oh. Well, oh fucking okay then. Just sound high pitch. In a good way or a bad way? I don't... Oh, it's probably because my mic position is different because I'm leaning back in my chair instead of forwards. That's probably it. Understand the new stat management. Oh yeah, I guess that's the other big complaint I have about this game. They need to, like, reverse the curve for how much health you get per level. Like, it does nothing when you first invest in it and then suddenly does everything past 30. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I inhale a balloon? What? Is Sun crazy, or are other people also hearing this? Yeah, my controller is loud and clicky. Ah, the good. Okay, what's the weight on this thing comparatively? Identical, so it's fine. God, it's such a waste of what they did with Ashes of War on weapons. You should have been able to assign, like, any spell that you knew onto it. I'm pretty sure Prince of Death Staff is regular Titanite, right? I hope that's enough to upgrade it fully.
Oh, snap.
They really should have made all the death sorceries like intelligence arcane rather than intelligence faith. Because as of now, there's basically no reason to go arcane intelligence. Alright. We got ourselves a new wizard stick. Slightly better than the Academy one, and not by a whole lot. 5 points. So, Sorcerer's still gonna do, like, ass damage, but... Hold on, that wouldn't even make sense. Looking at the map, if I went here and went along this, it wouldn't even lead me to Bale like I was hoping. This would be the only possible place it could go to. Unless there was, like, some sort of secret, like, warp gate or whatever. Like, that's just where you ride through and fight the golem. I think I explored, didn't find anything useful. Maybe there's something there? But yeah, despite spending a bunch of time and souls upgrading that thing, I'm probably still not gonna cast much with it. Because sorceries in this game just aren't that good. Maybe when I hit 80-80 for both of those stats, I'll be able to, like, deal damage with spells, but even then, sorceries cost so much more FP than just any incantation. Is there a way down to over there? Maybe from there? I'm dead. Like, if anyone knows how intelligence-based spellcasting works, please let me know. I'll keep my flask as is. I don't know what I'm going to be dealing with. Good enough, I guess. Because I've just never found sorceries to be worthwhile. I haven't found a use for them at all. So wait, then how do we get to that area over there? Maybe I have to do all this platforming down. Like, the only thing I know about sorcery is Aether Comet memes and allegedly Night Comet, because enemies don't auto-dodge it, but everything else just seems to just barely work. Enemies just either auto-dodge it, or it doesn't deal enough damage to be worth the time it takes for them to auto-dodge, so they don't. I don't know, maybe I'm just bad at sorcery, but, like, it baffles me. Everyone talks about how it's just the best shit ever, but I've never encountered that. Was I don't even one of them big-ass hippos. I mean, just compare it to Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Fucking took half the health off this guy in one shot. And I can do that repeatedly, unlike Soul Stream, which is just one shot. And then it drains all your FP. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Like, in terms of FP efficiency, you can't beat the Way of White Corona. Hits twice, pierces cheapest spells. Amazingly good damage, too. Well, at least we'll get plenty of Skibbity Twig fragments from these guys. Plus, like, Lightning Spear has really good damage and isn't auto-dodge. Like, the charged version gets auto-dodge, the uncharged version doesn't, so you can just spam that. I'm pretty sure that's more, like, damage and FP efficiency than any sorcery I've encountered. Again, this might just be that I've never found good sorceries or don't know what they are, but I just haven't found sorceries that are, like, even equally as good to the Faith counterparts, let alone notably better in any way. It's so hard to see anything around here. Alright, well, I've killed the hippos. Anything else around here? Was this a side quest for hippo murder? None of these questions are rhetorical. I'm inviting backseating because, like, I genuinely don't know, and just running back and forth aimlessly across places is not super interesting gameplay to me. What's the fact that it's always so hard to see shit? Is there a thing underneath the waterfall, or is that just an illusion? No, that's just an illusion. Chat, send help! I'm lost, I'm confused. I'm too lazy to look it up on my own, and I don't think anyone's particularly interested in watching me, like, walk back and forth over the same areas, hoping to find something cool. I guess I can drop down there. That leads me just back to Mitra, and Mitra doesn't lead to anywhere, right? Chat, type anything. I think my chat might have actually died because no one's saying anything at all. Well, I've already been all over there. Okay, so chat didn't die, just nobody has anything to say. Okay. Got it. That's demoralizing. So I really want to get over to there. Fuck it, I'll just go kill Mesmer. That'll be some kind of progress somewhere. I think it was here that he was at. Gonna wanna go magic. Gonna wanna... What's the Knight Shield currently at? Not the Knight Shield, the... Nothing Shield. Magic with Bloodhound Step, reasonable. Orders Blazing gonna do me any favors. I think I just do that. Sacred Oath. Oh, and the Physic. I already did the Physic. Rings, that's the one. Baneful Bird Ring, where you at? There you at! Alrighty, let's cheese the fuck out of this guy. What's he doing? It's gonna explode, isn't it? Yep. Ooh, what was that guard break?
Restricted the grace of gold, channel death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Man, that guy's body shape looks weird. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go again. Also, actively engaging with my viewers is less valuable when the viewers don't engage. Now it does that, and then it explodes. How do I not get caught in the explosion? Oh, I wasn't even two-ending properly. How much poise does this guy have? That's gonna, yeah. How much poise does this guy have?
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Did I have like 5 poise breaks on that guy and nothing? I may as well go Scorpion. Also, I appreciate it, Stormy. I just need more people to do it. So he's gonna do that. I'm trying to even buff up. Hello? Was he just ignoring my block frames or what? I don't like this boss. I definitely don't like this boss.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Like, I can't reasonably predict what he's going to be doing with any of his motions because they are in open defiance of physics? Like, he just flies around.
In the embrace of Messmer's
Like, when I was fighting Midra, he, like, swung his arm. And then, like, the sword followed that? That kind of isn't happening here. He just, like, flies around like this is a fucking wushu movie. I have already lost all motivation to fight this boss legitimately. Because, like, I'd hate wushu bosses.
embrace of Messmer's flame.
Like, the thing that makes Dark Souls fun for me is being able to read the kinetic chain as it flows upwards from the ankle to their arm and using that to predict what they're doing next. This shield just doesn't have particularly good fire damage. Or fire resist. Let's see. I could try doing some Clayman Harpoon bullshit. Ah, fuck it, Clayman Harpoon bullshit. Drop Baneful Bird for that. Drop Scorpion for Magic Clutch, I guess. And now just spam this. Okay, he doesn't have infinite poise. Oh, really? You're gonna cut me off in the middle of my riposte?
I will not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light.
So what, now he does the Siraj thing and just rips the snake in half, and then he gets, like... I'm Steven Seagal, Lord of Fire, or whatever? No, he rips out his magic eye. Okay. And maybe that's the flame we need to unlock the password to get into the next area? Nope, never mind. Okay. The snake does the thing? Is this connected to the Reichard snake?
Soon tarnished.
Oh, his clip burns away.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws?
Where have I seen that kind of face before?
Of light.
Swear I have. Cool. Oh, he just cranks the goofy anime bullshit up to 11. Great. Oh, I thought that was a grab. This game is a real problem with telegraphing grabs, I tell you what. Did I just get, like, Psycho Crushed? I actually couldn't tell what the body mechanics of that were even supposed to be. Oh, that wasn't a grab. I just couldn't tell. Alright, boss done.
America, a curse upon thee.
Cool. No. Ice Spear is just completely fucking imbalanced. See, I couldn't even tell if his attacks were being delayed just because they don't visually make sense to me. Like, I couldn't tell what he was doing, and therefore couldn't come up with a plan to react to it. Which I was just like, oh, okay. Well, fuck you, game. And moved on. Finger, you beat him to death with a shield? Based? Alrighty, got another 10 points in faith. Now I can use Mesmer's Flame. Has very frequent dodge windows. That doesn't help. My issue isn't the dodge windows. The issue is that I cannot read his motions to figure out what is expected of me. Like, the windows might be wide, but if I can't, like, tell what an attack even is, because the telegraphing is very unclear because he doesn't obey physics, I'm not going to be able to dodge in the first place. I just have to forcibly memorize it the way you have to do with Waterfowl Dance, and I don't find that fun. So he gets Mimic tiered. Mija was cool, though. I like Mija. Point of no return. One important boss down south. Would you like to share how to get to that boss with the class, Netchet Michael? Like, because I've been begging for someone to give me any sort of guidance on how the fuck to get anywhere in this DLC. Like, there's all this over here that I haven't been able to get to. There's, like, this, and I don't know what the fuck any of that is. Like, help. I'm explicitly tasking you to backseat me on where the fuck do I even go. I guess this is all instant death pit with no progress. Well, let me mark it shackle here for some reason. Down south where the screaming guy is. Oh, like the guy who was like over here? East of Gravesite Plain? Go to Dragon Place. Go past Dragon Shrine Place. That... Is there a Dragon Shrine that I've seen somewhere? The Pressing Pillar, Midra's Mats. Because otherwise, I have no idea what you're talking about. I thought I saw a bonfire here. Oh, it's just a not resin. Okay. Like, your instructions would make sense to someone who already knows where those places are and how to get to them. I am not that person. Yeah, that much I do know, Sormir. I assumed Midra was going to be the other option for the flame to burn the thing. But apparently if I do that, it permanently changes something and it's a point of no return. Alright, Nutjet Michael. Step 1. Where is the screaming guy? Like, he was around here, right? Below where I find the poison merchants. What? I've never found a poison merchant. Give me, like, a site of... Like, give me a bonfire, for God's sake. Because I have no idea what on earth you're talking about, and I'm not entirely convinced you're not just, like, trying to one-guy me at this point. The guy with the mask. So there's been, like, 5 of those? Like, there were a couple of guys with masks, like, here, over... Like, most of the high road crosses have a guy with a mask. NPC quest lives, I haven't found or finished it. Well, I wanted to finish that one finger guy quest, so I guess I won't do that. Oh, there's a thing here now. New cross map. I can barely read it.
Who would rob my soul? That vengeance was...
What's this fucking dude talking about?
Mother, it seems where now? Where now? Where now should I...
Not convinced I shouldn't just... Oh, he's probably wanted to kill Mesmer, and I beat him without it. So here's someone wearing something that probably isn't a mask, but does cover the face.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? But while my devotion by my troth, I am... No, wait. I can wield my sword. I should have thought of it. Right, those of us who don't do...
Sure, we'll kill that guy.
It's true. I fear his vows to Mikula, but for this very reason, St. Trina's love for kind Mikula. She is, after all, his... Even if she was left behind. Right, those of us...
Okay. I mean, there's gravestones there if I could get on top here, but I have no idea how to get on top here. It might be connected to here, but I have no way to know that. Like, it feels like I haven't explored this area, but I might have, but I don't know. And that's just underground stuff. And now that I've asked for further clarification from Netja, he's gone silent. Hell yes. Alright, I'm gonna get more tea. I'll be right back. So apparently, over by this big old pillar, there was some dungeon entrance that I missed, probably because it blended into the rock somewhere. And it's mandatory for progression. Why can I not? Ancient Dragonman? Oh, is this like the Dragon Covenant stuff? Also, where he at? There he at. Good use of that projectile, idiot. God, Ice Spear is just so totally busted. Yeah, it looks like the Dragon Covenant stuff from the earlier games. Neat. To be fair, Horrifying Deer was only in 3. Yeah, here we go. I missed this. Apparently this random hole in the ground was very, very critical for, like, progression. What are these guys a reskin of? Oh, that's annoying. Omen killers! These are just omen killers. Well, if we're going to be dealing with a buttload of skeletons, there is a correct choice for that. Ashes of War, Magic Milady becomes Sacred Blade Milady. And Physique becomes a Holy Physique. And then we good. See what I mean? And people out here trying to tell you that holy damage is bad. Look at that damage gap. Fucking one shot. Completely insane. Why would you put 6 of the most basic upgrade material in a cave this deep into a post-game DLC? And hello there. We actually gotta go with your name. Heck Policeman. It can be. Do you want it to be? We could all pretend it is, and reality is a shared consensus after all. I can't believe there's people who genuinely call holy bad. Look at this. Well, that's a one-way drop, and I like to avoid those until it's the only option. So what's over here? The same room from a different angle. Literally the most dangerous skeleton enemy in the entire game, and I kill him in 2 attacks. People want to pretend Holy's bad, and that Faith is not the most cracked stat in the whole game. Be brave, show no fear. Got it. Run the fuck away. Oh, one of these jerks. Well, he might have a skibbity tree fragment. I'm not even using the right clutch ring. Power word brick? I'm going to have to ask you to elaborate on that, because I have not found good sorceries. Oh, don't have enough left for Age Dragon's Lightning Strike. I really hate it when these guys just spam the stupid charge attack for like 10 years. And you're just out there waiting, praying to God he'll stop long enough for his body to stop being a hitbox and you can use an attack. Meteor. Rock Sling or like the big meteor that drains all of your FP? Well, I guess I'll use an Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike on him. I'm just gonna keep cheaping him out with this. Aw, it's over for Skibbity Tree. Alright, whatever. Yeah, Rock Sling is okay. Like, it's kind of expensive, but it does good enough damage to let you riposte. I'll still take this spell and Lightning Spear over any day of the week, because, AI doesn't dodge uncharged Lightning Spears. Ever. They just don't even attempt. So you just fling it at them all day and it's just free. Easy wins. Anything else over here? No? Okay. I should be back over here. Well, time to show no fear. The easiest way to show no fear is to be a complete idiot and charge headlong with no plan in mind. See, I was expecting something like Honest Man's Death from the extra stage of Imperishable Night, because that's a reference anyone will get. But to put that in plain English, I was expecting like there to be lasers that hit you if you don't charge towards them. Like, they don't actually have a hitbox, but if you react to them, you're punished. Forwards then. Whee! And people say fall damage in this game isn't randomized. No Stake of America. Uh-oh. Oh, another Ancient Dragonman. I was really hoping to interrupt that. By the way, speaking of things NPCs don't react to, this is like rock sling something they don't know how to dodge. So they just eat it at full damage every single time. What does that name say? Reganomicon. Welcome. It's rather silly. I think I'm gonna go back to ice spear spam. Also, in particular, Sacred Blade is just completely insane early on. It adds like a flat 100 sacred damage. And early on, that means you can have like triple the DPS. Where's my spear? There it is. It's just unhinged. I don't think weapon buffs are actually going to be doing me any favors here. So I may as well drop this for... Oh, you know, I don't actually have lightning damage on hand. Oh no, I have the Ancient Dragon lightning bullshit, which is completely unbalanced. I can cast Soul Stream out of the box now. It's just not, like, good. Maybe I can get some use out of Electrocharge. Bleeding Fire Twin Blade. Oh, yeah. That thing is just absolutely absurd. Like, I walked into the Waterfowl Dance boss fight and used the Bloodblade Dance weapon art, like, 6 times in a row, and then I won. And, like, that was it. That was the whole fight. This way, I guess. Like, that weapon is ridiculous. Genuinely, I don't know why people bitch about intelligence when it's arcane that breaks the game in half. Because, like, not only does that thing deal a ton of bleed, and usually triggers Lord of Blood's Exaltation, but also it has just enough hits in its combo. That's an actual boss, isn't it? Well, whatever. Like, look at the poise damage on this. I tried real hard to summon Horse there. It didn't work. Oh, that's an attack I haven't seen before. That was a great enemy? Come on, that guy was mid as... You want to call that a great enemy? That mid motherfucker? Alright, whatever. Yeah, like that's the kind of thing that's my problem with sorcery. Like all of the good quote-unquote sorceries are weapon arts, and all of the bad sorceries are actual sorcery, except for like rock sling and like maybe one other thing. I feel like there's a bonfire I've missed somewhere. I've just killed 2 bosses back to back without finding a bonfire. Oh, you're not a bonfire. That's the crazy yelly dude. But yeah, what's real crazy is that I'm not even, like, really using this weapon to anywhere near its full potential. If you want to see it, like, actually just destroy faces, because what I just did doesn't count, like, I'm doing, like, half the damage of what the real thing does, you leave it uninfused, have high strength, and then you buff it with magic weapon. And it will legitimately deal about twice the damage of what you just saw. And what you just saw was already completely ridiculous damage. Both poise-wise and, like, actual just damage-wise, and also just status effects. It's... Ice Spear is just insane. I have no idea what they were thinking with that one. Oh, hey. Maybe this will give me enough of a bird's eye view to find a fucking bonfire. Nope. Sure won't. I think there is a very similar sorcery that's like ice crag shard or something like that. And like it's just not as good. Like, its numbers are lower across the board. Oh, because of personal tastes. Things being relatively balanced against each other, it doesn't necessarily mean that there's no advantages or disadvantages. Like, a strength build and a faith build, even if they're using the same weapon, the strength build is going to be taking less damage from physical attacks because that's what strength does. And that's an important consideration to make that changes how you're going to approach a lot of fights. Which is the advantage of balance. You're forced to make considerations of how you're going to approach stuff. Fuck it, we'll start leveling faith. 60-60, let's go. I can only use one at a time, but I'm going 60-60. Oh, 2 of them at once this time. Well, I guess I'll, like, buff up and try. Not that I can really see what the hell's happening. Why is only one a boss? Oh, there goes my horse. Oh, there goes my hit points. I do remember someone, in fact, complaining about the fact that there were too many dragons in the DLC. Was this to what they were referring? Am I just going to have this as just like a regular fight that I have to deal with constantly? Well, that was a 0 to death combo. I got trolled when I skipped this dragon because I accidentally skipped a quest line. Ow! That's simultaneously kind of unsurprising and also kind of, like, hilarious. I am... No, not sacred. That one, and then this one, and then this one. I'm just gonna cheese this out with Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike because I haven't drilled the point home enough how broken Faith is. And lightning. And if I even wanted, I could switch out. We're just gonna go all in on Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike because this spell is completely unbalanced. So I do want to point out that dragons resist lightning. And do so quite strongly, in fact. So I'm doing significantly... Oh, I forgot to even... I didn't even chug the thing. Oh, run spell. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that spell is balanced. Like, exceptionally so.
A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Sounds like he's over here.
A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
Hello there, angry lad. Well, I feel like I should go lightning the lady at this point.
Grant me this, take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, summon me. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake war in my soul.
Okay. I mean, it still looks like he got some of his limbs.
Proud scale, summon me. Proud scale, summon me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go all in on lightning for this section, I think. And I'm gonna switch over my thing to... Does my lady have any good lightning stuff? Lightning stuff deals with dexterity nowadays, though, doesn't it? Bloody Slash, Flaming Strike, Wing Stance, Quick Step. Yeah, lightning is dex for whatever reason. I guess I'll go with cold then. Like that, but ham it all the way the fuck up. That, yeah. Sounds about right, yeah. Now with cold, milady, I should be able to reduce something's lightning. Well, if I'm going to do that, then I may as well just go to the fucking harpoon. And only switch over to lightning when I'm actually fighting the boss. Yeah, the theory is that I proc Frostbite on something, and then I just spam Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, because if this place is full of dragons, well, ironically, despite often having as much as an 80% resistance to this spell, it still just devastates them. Whee! Dragon... Wow, they misspelled color. Dragon's color bloom. Red Fulgid bloom. Wait. I thought I saw something in the trees. Oh, it's over here. I'm not a fan of how these Fulgur blooms are the same color as bonfire. Ah! Rock! Where's my quick time event to, like, punch it out of the way? Come on, what is this? Can't even tell where they're coming from. We need one of them's. Oh, this guy might be like a proper boss then. Yeah, I'll swap this over to lightning. You might call me a madman for using Ancient Dragon Lightning against an Ancient Dragon, which has 80% damage reduction to this. But fucking look at how much damage that did! Oh, good hitbox! I just got knocked back by a whole lot of nothing. I mean, there's plenty talking objects, but they aren't intelligence or faith weapons. They're dexterity weapons. I guess it might be one that's strength, like the Great Shield Claw thing. Let's just go all in. Hello there, Shadow Ferret. I hope you're prepared to see a lot of silly things happen. Because I'm about to be casting some silly spells. Oh, it's an AoE now. Really? Really? Yeah, might want to put on the Sage Ring then. And I have so many souls, and it's a pain to walk all the way back. If anything, I could boost my damage even higher? Don't think that technically. Have I tried Get Good? I mean, I have tried that, in fact. But unfortunately, it kind of doesn't work on Ancient Dragons because, like, in order to react to what is happening, and therefore be able to get good at it, you need a functioning camera. And they didn't feel the need to provide you with that for Ancient Dragon fights. So you just have to hang out by the back legs and just hope you get lucky? And I haven't been so far. That's true, the camera is part of the difficulty, but it's definitely not part of the challenge. And you might be thinking that's the same thing, but it's extremely difficult to flip a coin and get 100 heads in a row. But it's certainly not challenging to attempt to do so. Sage ring. And I hope you now understand what the hell I'm talking about. Huh. It only did like 2k. See, that's more like the ridiculous damage I was expecting. Oh, well, the horse is dead. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if going for Black Flame wouldn't work better. Maybe Pest Threads? Maybe Pest Threads. Oh, the lightning has AoEs because we're in water. Okay, I'm gonna go get my souls, warp out, level up, and switch over to like Pest Threads or something. Because whether or not attacks hit me is mostly RNG. And I feel like the current RNG is broadly unfavorable to this. So I'm meaning to try something else. How much is that close to leveling up? Oh, we're 1,500 shorts. I know, right, Editor Michael? It's amazing. Alright, Mix Wondrous Physique. I think Pest Threads does physical, and I don't think I'm going to be using that much lightning against him, because he doesn't seem to work too well. We'll switch to magic. I could try spamming the skill, but I think I want that. I don't think I have anything else I can boost Pest Threads. We'll go with that and, No, I'm basically only getting hit by lightning. So I may as well just go Estus Ring. Thought I was going to spam Pest Threads. Where? Ah, here. Yeah, maybe I'll try Pest Thread Spears, too. You can't Black Flame Ritual hit multiple times? Maybe that's worth it. Now I'm gonna hoof it back. Explain the challenge. There's a challenge? This isn't currently a challenge run. I'm planning on doing a challenge run once the DLC is done. No, this is the first time through the DLC. The challenge run that I'm going to be doing once I'm done with the DLC is beating Elden Ring without talking to a woman. But that's later. There might be something over here. There isn't, but there might have been. Will that reach? I don't think it will. Yeah. This is definitely working a bit better, huh? Yes, Melina is a woman. Thus, for the challenge, I will not be speaking with her. Yeah, if I had more Estus, I could do this. Legitimately can't tell what the attacks are doing or where they're coming from. That's fine. Am I going to level up? I'm not. That's why it's a challenge. Like, I have to beat the whole game without leveling up, without ever going to round table holds. Permanently not going to have a talisman slot. Oh my god, if this would let me fucking lock onto his ankles! Yep. It's kind of incredible how little it would take to make these fights good. Just, like, make ankles lock onable. And, like, zoom the camera out by 2 to 3 times. I accidentally spawned at the Stake of America. And then, bam, these fights could be, like, potentially good, because you'd be able to see what's happening and direct your attacks in a way that was satisfying. They didn't do that, so it's not. It's weird, too, because, like, they do that for regular dragons, but not ancient ones. Like, ancient dragons are, you know, the regular dragons, not the ancient ones. Those are, like, a solidly fun fight. They're not gonna blow nobody's mind after, like, the second one, but... like, they're enjoyable. You feel like you have control over the fight and access to the information you need on what the boss is doing in order to make decisions that affect the outcome. They kind of just didn't do that for Ancient Dragons for whatever reason. Anyway, I'm probably just going to use a Mimic Tier on this guy because, like, I've fought Ancient Dragons like 3 times over in Crumbling Farum Azula, and the only thing different about this guy is that he has bigger numbers and is on water. And that's not interesting. I mean, they're free to want that. I'm free to tell them to go fuck themselves. Legitimately no clue what's happening. Oh, I guess that was a bite attack? I don't think it actually hit me, though. Oh, I guess there was an off-screen projectile. Okay. Yep. Honestly, kind of tempted just to bust out Cheat Engine. Because, like, I don't care. Like, I could not care less about this boss fight. It is essentially a... you must waste this much time before you are permitted to continue on to the interesting parts of the game. Yeah, there was some off-screen projectile that hit me with the floor lightning. Nope, wrong spell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're in that position when he does the flame breath, I guess you just die. Because it hits you twice and does enough damage to kill you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give 3 more shots at this boss. And then afterwards, I'm just going to use Cheat Engine, because I don't care. This is not an interesting fight. I am legitimately bored. I don't even know what hit the horse there. I think I took damage after? Like, it landed? Like, it couldn't have been the body. I'm probably gonna take a bunch of damage from something. Lord knows what. Cool, now I can see the boss even less. Oh, I guess there's fire. Alright, 1 of 3 before I switch over to Cheat Engine. Oh, I'm sure I can West Kerberos. I don't want to. Like, this isn't an, oh, this is too hard for me. This is an, oh, this is boring. Like, it comes down to camera RNG and whether or not things land in specific places off camera that I cannot possibly react to. Like, I'm not giving up on using Cheat Engine because I don't think I can do it. I'm giving up on using Cheat Engine because this doesn't feel like the game respecting my time. It's essentially saying you must roll the dice this many times before you're permitted to progress. To which my succinct and elegant response to the game is, how about go fuck yourself? Like, I don't know why I just got flung like 20 feet forward. Something hit me from off screen. Oh, and I guess lock-on broke. I didn't hit disable lock-on at any point. It just stopped working. God, what a fucking piece of shit boss. Just complete trash, zero redeeming features. Like, there's no sense of satisfaction from beating RNG. It's a waste of time. Alright, is it this way? Was that guy just optional, or did I have to do it for some questline thing? Ah, who cares? Like, I enjoyed the Midra fight, even though I didn't really beat the Midra fight. The weapon beat it for me. Oh, it is optional. Oh, okay. If I'd known that, I would have used Cheat Engine sooner. Hey, bonfire. Yeah, so if another ancient dragon shows up, I'm just going to cheat. Because those fights are so boring. It's supposed to be like Frenzy Flame Lightning or something? Yeah, man, the 500th time I fight the exact same guy with the exact same moveset, with the exact same dogshit camera, suddenly it'll become a good to well-designed fight. And not just camera RNG. Unique evil drag. Oh, it looks a lot like Lightning Frenzy Flame. That's less exciting. Madness Lightning would have been cool. So is this like the area? Dodge intermittently appearing lightning that is rarely a threat? While going down a hallway? At least you get some good upgrade materials. Oh, that's a boss area. Isn't that where you fight the guy that I'm supposed to summon for? Ah, what a short, kind of shitty area. Like, there's no way this big, flat, open area is not a boss room. Like, don't even try to convince me otherwise. Like, they've got the flowers here to make it all, like, spooky, pretty thing. Like, the Japanese love their fucking flowers in places that are supposed to symbolize death. Aren't I supposed to summon the guy around here? How do you do multiplayer in this game? I don't know. I guess I'll spam pest threads again. What's my... Oh, in the arena summon. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be doing me any favors. If I'm gonna be spamming pest threads, landing attacks. I assume it means physical ones. Eighth knot, baby. I'm gonna try and see if I can't cheese it out with whatchamacallit. Soulstream. But not this attempt. Right, where's the in-arena summon? Because there's no way this is where you fight the guy. There's the guy. There's the guy. So, where's the summon? I was told specifically to summon him for reasons. Next to the door. I'll try that. This guy will let me. Yeesh, 80%. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, Pestbait still can do good damage. I'm not super confident on landing, like, what do you call it? Soulstream on this guy with how much he jumps around? Where's the guy? Here it is. Man, this guy hops around a lot. Oh, this camera's kind of nauseating. Oh, that was his grab. Oh, they're only like 50% after buffs. This fight actually seems like good. Maybe second phase will convince me to not. Alright, Captain Ahab. No, this fight seems, like, good. I should, like, try and not cheese it out with pest threads. Also, what do you mean, debuffed? Admittedly, I'm still gonna cheese it out with, this thing. Mostly taking physical damage here, although I am taking some lightning. I want that. Oh, Grail's Roar debuffed the boss is what you're saying. Make you blue raspberry damage up. I don't think I'm going to bother casting any spells except Sacred Oath during this, if that. Didn't block that, okay. Oh, I broke his poise. This guy is great, actually. Ooh, and I got the frostbite off right as the phase change happens. Alright, need to spam, dodge this way, I'll be fine. So did he die, or... Oh, I don't even get to finish him off with this. Let's go. Neat fight. I feel like I'm a bit over-prepared for him, though.
Bale the Dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
That guy needs to be voice acted by Brian Blessed. Like, that is the perfect Brian Blessed. Oh, man. Okay, is that all it's over here? Because, like, that's a neat fight. Kinda wish I wasn't so prepared for it. Probably could have soaked in its atmosphere more, but that's like a cool fight. I enjoyed that. It was a good time. It's a shame that this weapon is totally fucking busted. More faith. Gonna go 60-60. And then I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put levels into. Also, I still don't have the map for this area somehow? Maybe that crack over there? Or is this just a dead end with a cool boss fight? After a bunch of dumb boss fights. No, that crack does not look flammable. Huh. I have to find a thing southwest of the place that let me go to the place. That's... Sure. I don't know where any of those are. Is Dragon Shrine perhaps referring to the dungeon that I used to get here? Is that a Dragon Shrine, or have I not encountered a Dragon Shrine? Oh, he's dead. He has a bell bearing? The things you would consume a heart because there's another one here. Oh, you mean one of the dragon communion things? Alright, I'll just go southwest of that place where I don't know where it is in order to get to a thing that I don't know where it is. I'll get right on it. I mean, you could start with go to this bonfire and then head in this direction to get to the thing. One of these places might have led to a place. No, that's just the dog shit boss fight. This might lead to something. Also, this might be backwards. It's just backwards. Yeah, pretty sure this is just places I've been. Right? Yeah. Oh no. Ah! Ah, good old open world gameplay, where the game kills you for thinking you might dare find a secret. Yeah, this... I wouldn't call this area rushed. I would just flat out call this area unfinished. It seems to just be a hallway with 2 regular dragons and then an ancient dragon and then the boss. And like no enemies and nothing interesting going on? Am I crazy? Or is that really just all that's here? Just a hallway. Because like it kind of looks like that. Oh, there might be a thing over there. I definitely don't have a way to get over there, though. Oh, I've tried that. It did not work. I have been stuck on that finger quest for so long. Oh, there's a bridge over here. This is just the bridge I took to get here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, lines on another map. Let's see what we got. Okay. So I think what you're trying to say is go here and take a right. Like, is what you are trying to say go to the Dragon's Pit Terminus room and then go through and take a right? Like, literally just go this way? Okay, cool. Oh, big sheep. Well, there's a high path and a low path here. And Sir Shabby, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, more. Let's ignore him. I don't got holy weapon on nothing, so I'm just gonna ignore him. And I hope, Sir Shabby, that you've brought instructions on how to find stuff in here, because I am so lost, and apparently there's some point of no return that I'm right next to. Oh yeah, it's that weird pinkish purple that's the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion color. Priestess Heart, Flowerstone Gavel. Nani? One of those might just be a crafting material. Hopefully this is reusable. I don't know if it is or not. I got some sort of gavel. No, it's another... Oh. Huh. All physical, all arcane scaling weapon for Dragon Communion builds. Okay. Does it say what damage that is? Or do I just have to assume that Ghost Flame is magic? And deals Frostbite. I don't think it explains much. Okay. And there's presumably a map southwest of here, you said? Dragon come harpoon. Wait, it's not a spear or a great spear? Is it like a thrusting sword? Is it a key item? What the heck? Where'd it go? A throwable! Oh, sure is. I don't think I can make that jump from here. Maybe there. Like, maybe these are all secretly platforms for some reason. Well, kind of, but also not really. Huh. I mean, this game loves making you run across the corpses of dragons, so there's presumably, some way ahead from here. Open world video games are very exciting. Don't know why it was so desperate to not let me retrieve lost souls. Maybe I can do something with his tail. Yeah, this looks like a path. Charot's Hidden Grave. Oh, hell yeah. Time to go get some death root that everyone wants. Is my magic sword set to... No, it's set to cold. Unfortunate. Hmm. Well, that's rude. First time in the game those two enemies are just side by side like that. Death root! No death root. Oh, death root. Tibia's cookbook. Okay. All of Tibia. That's probably the only thing it gave me. Because for some reason all the cookbooks in DLC only give you one thing. Oh man, I wish there was a bonfire around here so I could tip over to a holy weapon. I mean, push comes to shove, I could jump to, Tree Spear. Rings of spectral light. Oh, what? I couldn't see what that was. I think that was a super chat, but for some reason it didn't show up in my chat at all. That's very weird. Thank you for the super chat, mysterious super chatter, whose identity will never be known. Because YouTube hates fun. And, you know, apologies for not being able to call out to you directly for the super chat. But YouTube chat weird like that sometimes. I really wish the horse could do anything other than get stun locked to death against a lot of things. That's other than piggies. Which just still don't have any way to handle a ranged attack. Well, there's probably a bonfire past the furnace golem somewhere. Oh, it's the armored variety, so I need to get up on a ledge somewhere. For some reason, there's never a bonfire near the furnace golem, but always, like, way behind one. It's like they're trying to make the runbacks maximally inconvenient. I guess there's stuff down there? Really like a bonfire. Really like a bonfire. Oh, this is probably where you fight the putrescent knight, isn't it? I'm vaguely aware that there's like a long jump to him. And like we're surrounded, like there's a long jump down there. And we're surrounded by like undead guys. And he's an undead guy. He's probably around here somewhere. Oh, they're all angry for some reason. I don't remember hurting any of them. I wish the bonfires were easier to find. Like maybe they showed up on the radar up there, where it shows north, south, east, west, like they do in Pal World. And they could also make it so you can only warp while at a bonfire to limit the amount of crap people can pull. Do in Pal World. That jump's probably doable, but I don't want to attempt it. It is definitely not intentional. I am honestly just kind of tempted to pull up a map. Was I just forced off it? No. We're romancing Melinda this month. No, we are not. I think I've murdered her, in fact. Although there's like 8 Melindas in this game, one of them's like the level up chick, one of them's like a clone of Waterfowl Dance chick, one of them is Waterfowl Dance chick. But actually it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure I've murdered all of them. Ah. Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. That's probably one of them consume FP to do a mediocre effect. I'm hammering on that open map button. Because I'm desperate just to see where the fuck I am. But there's a furnace golem in the same postal code. Okay, I'm down here. Huh. Well, if I can find a slightly safer place to look at the map, then... Okay, so apparently the... I want to mark the thing that I'm trying to fuck... Oh my god. There. Gotta figure out how to get over there. I finally have a direction to go and a reason to go anywhere in particular. Because there's presumably a map over there somehow, somewhere. How do I get there? I don't know. Go in random directions till I find a path that lets me go there. Must be night, because one of them birds is out. Path that lets me get there might be a lot harder to find than I was hoping, in fact. We gotta be in, like, entirely the wrong area, and it's actually impossible to find a map that lets me, like, do stuff. On the other hand, there could just be, like, a spirit spring, like, anywhere right here, or just, like, right here. Drop down a couple of things, and you're just there. But I guess not. Guess I have to go around. This whole area just makes me want to play Pal World instead. Because Pal World pretty brazenly stole, like, this entire area with, like, the differently colored grasses and whatnot. And it's really fun to explore, and it's all sorts of cool stuff in there. But, like, instead of having the one true intended way to get there that's the developers put in, which isn't necessarily a very clear option, they, you can just pick a path and go there. I guess this thing that looks so inviting is actually just another dead end with a fucking 50-foot... Ah! This is the way forward. Finally, Jesus. Okay, now I can, like, explore and potentially find stuff. Good God. This is probably related to that one quest that I want to do but can't figure out how to do. There's probably a bonfire somewhere along that path that I can use to, like, take a break, get myself some fucking tea. Switch my lady over to Holy. At least I hope there is. Oh, the bonfire is behind me. No, it's not. Try again. Use better words. Behind me is a potentially infinite number of locations when you factor in Twitch lag. Did you perhaps mean by where you picked up the map? Did you mean in the opposite direction from where I am trying to travel? In the opposite direction. Why can't I jump? Oh, I guess I was losing stamina because I was in combat with something. Like here or here or here, there is perhaps a bonfire, or maybe here? Because those are all opposite directions. Like, there's a lot of opposite direction. It feels like if I collect some sort of item, I'm allowed to jump into that hole and survive, and or there's a specific thing I need to do before being allowed to jump into that hole, because, like, why else they have this big, fanciful hill at the southernmost part if this wasn't important in some way? Or maybe I just walk down that way. Surely there's a bonfire down here. No, I wasn't intentionally trying to kill myself there. I was just... the controls weren't working because horse control bad. There, I guess. Here maybe? Then here. Thank God. And with that done, I'm gonna get myself more tea since I've finally found a... I'll be right back. Can't break? Hold on a second. Well, that was weird. For some reason, it just stopped working. Working now. God. Oh, it'll be such a hike to get anywhere. I do feel like I really want to go over here, because this is the most thing similar to that guy's map. I don't think this is the right way towards it, but maybe it's the Putrescent Knight. Really? I got on right during the... It is the path of that night. Well, time for the sacred, milady. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It feels like my graphics card is dying on me or something. Yeah, the horse controls are like as bad as the original Demon Souls controls were for like turning around where it would launch you forwards. Oh, I don't even... Why can't I lock on? What? Is that intentional behavior that I can't lock onto that thing? I don't think it was. This is not an enemy whose gimmick is that you can't lock onto it. But this is an enemy whose gimmick is that it's not worth the time. Well, congealed putrescence, that's right next to the knight. Like, same name and everything. Where do I go, though? How do they make everything so fucking murky?
here. They actually did have no lock-on as a gimmick in the forest in Dark Souls 1 in patch, like, 0. Yeah, I think this is Tomb of the Giants, but brighter and also a sleep gimmick. I can repost these guys. No, I couldn't do the first one. Like Tomb of the Nap Time. Oh, this is probably where you find Saint Trina, who's supposed to be like Miquella's other half that he cast away. Oh, wait, that's backwards. Yeah. And presumably guarded by the Cutress at night. Like, the lady before said that Saint Trina was cast off by Miquella and was part of him originally, right? Nope. Fall damage continues to be a fucking psyop. Now all the dudes are awake and charging at me? Or nothing? Oh, there's the charging at me. Wait, there's blood loss goo now? That's new. What was kind of, expecting skeletons here? Which is why I switched to Holy. I'm not sure this is really what I want to be using right now, though. Maybe this is the making lots of attacks? What have you got to say, old buddy? Oh, hey, another why are there, like, 3 bonfires, like, right fucking here, and then just absolutely none anywhere on the overworld? Like, what the fuck? Another thing. Need a light later. Dane passed on a message. The ceiling tree get... Yeah, no shit, that's like the first place you... How do you not find the giant tree by the time you've made it all the way down here? What? Is there like a completely insane alternate route for this that I haven't found? Holy is the best damage type. Like, I haven't even resorted to laming things out with the black knife thing. Because, like, I can do that. I can just cut off a huge chunk of the boss's HP right at the start. For free. At every boss fight. Oh, missed. Oh, so there's normally some kind of barrier blocking the way? Alright. That just makes it more confusing. If there's no alternate route and you just have to come here, like, kind of last... then what's the point? Is Vectorman in this game? I don't think so, but he could be. Ow! It's a BMOS! Since when did this game have fucking BMOS? God, this makes me just want to mod Zelda into this even harder. Wouldn't that be cool? Just like straight up remaking like Ocarina of Time in this engine? Like, think about it. This game has almost every mechanic Ocarina of Time had. From the horse riding, to the bombs with capacity upgrades, to apparently even BMOS. It even has Spin Slash for your spin attack. Just give that a special projectile. Like a way the fuck toned down version of what the Renala Twin Blades do on their strong attack. And then bam, you got everything from Zelda. This game economy would be a lot more interesting if it wasn't just like one guy at the end of a hallway that you just hit a couple of times and instead you had to like contest with him and some other hazard. Well, that's the thing, Talking Object. I'm strongly considering it. Here we go. Now we got skeletons. Now I can deal infinite points of damage. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. I was considering Ocarina of Time, because that's, as we all know, the objectively best one, and they've never made one that was better. Seven large polar Titanite shards. I mean, these things are just like-likes. These are literally just like-likes. Oh, hey, Gold Phantom. I wonder if multi-layered Rings of Light is any good. Why am I going up? What's the progress down? The fact that I'm going up is making me uneasy. It feels like I'm going backwards. It's new content, but it feels backwards. Durability is not a thing in this game, hilariously. Which is a shame, because Like otherwise could absolutely eat your shield. Actually, durability might be modded back in pretty trivially, because it's probably in the game, just, like, not used for anything, because that's tend to be how they do things. So, this is what I mean by courage, right? Technically talking object, it's based off of the Demon Souls engine. Oh, this is the boss room. This is 100% a boss room. Yeah, no, a lot of the effects that were, like... Yep, there's that guy. Bye-bye. Like, the twiggy cracked tear that you can put in the Flask of Physique, that is literally, not even a joke, a reused effect from Demon Souls that went cut. And has been in each of the games but cut since then. It hasn't implemented until Elden Ring almost 20 years later. But it's been there. It's always been there. This one. Yeah, it's close enough. Alright, where is the... Oh, all over here. Yeah, no, this is not the Kingsfield engine. This is vastly different. But no, like, this is still the same block pose that they've been milking for, like, 20 years. If he's holy, I will want to change my getup a little bit. I do want to keep Frenzy Flame just because it's so good at hitting things that are far away, and I don't know. I've heard he runs really far away. Don't really want that. I do want that. That's probably useful. No, no. Maybe. No, no. I might want one of the greater barriers later, but not now. I'll try multi-layer rings of light. I want to see what that does. Ah. Oh, it's a variation of the thing, except way more expensive, and it hits repeatedly. It creates an AoE. Oh, that's not bad. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to land a litany of proper death on no one. Oh, this is a sorcery. Oh, it's a death sorcery, so my death stuff probably enhances it. Probably it's not super worth using. What's my physique have? I already forgot. Yeah, I think this will be good. Well, I could go buy some more crab. Let me go do that. Gotta get some more crab. You know, I wonder how far Dark Souls 2 modding has come, because I think it would also be kind of funny just to port Dark Souls 2, like the entire game, into this engine, if that was possible. Hop. Yeah, I mean, well, that's true for 1 and 3. I don't know how many I've done it with 2, because 2 is a very different beast. Loading screens, wait time compilation.
Alright, mate.
Oh, man. If only. Actually, if I was gonna make something like that, I hardly would have made it for my Sonic 06 playthrough. Going to include the DS2 hitboxes? Hell yeah! Oh, there's Circuit Oath. Not really Dark Souls 2 without the hitboxes. Oh, he gets on your ass fast. Oh, he has like no hit points. Oh, I thought he was going to jump on the horse at that point. Now he gets on the horse. Oh, he can throw that. Okay. How? Do I jump that? Hmm. Oh, right, Frostbite, I have no defense! This guy really invites jumping over his attacks. I know I got killed for doing that, but that was just bad timing rather than being a bad idea. And yeah, this guy certainly has a lot of stuff. Oh, wow, there's no Sting of America outside his boss room. So he does have a lot in common with Radon too, in that he's riding a horse and does combos off the horse. But I don't think that's bad. There's a lot of boss fights that are just a dude in armor, and they're just different enough. This guy has, like, way different attacks. Much shorter strings, generally, with way different types of motion. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buff up when I hit the ground. Whoa, what? How much? From the projectile? Is that 4,000 damage? Alright, well, let me get close enough to him to hit him with that some more during this. How do I dodge this? I can't horse. He can horse, but I can't horse. Oh, that wasn't his back. Okay. I mean, I would presume I die, because that's kind of what this game likes doing. Well, if that deals so much damage to him, and I'm rarely getting a chance to combo him because of how much he moves around, let's just do this. Let's just go all in on Sacred Blade apparently one-shotting him. Whee! Yeah, even factoring in that I take damage on trades, I'm pretty sure... Come on. Come on! If I could make sure that Sacred Blade hit every single time, and we just traded, he would die before I did. Like that. Alright. Well, I don't know how to dodge that dude's frostbite thing, but, GG. Be slightly less undead next time, I guess, because holy shit! Actually, I remember Mouth Dog saying he hated this fight and it was just the worst thing ever. He just had a horrible time. Because it kept running away from him and he couldn't hit it. I'm gonna DM him right now and be like, yeah, so, no, piss easy. Give me just a second. So it turns out, if you use that anti-undead weapon art on that undead boss called Putrescent Knight, he dies in like 4 hits. You can just trade and win without even needing to heal. Okay. So I remember him being really mad about that, and I wanted to be like, oh, I feel like I'm an idiot. Why are skeletons weak to light? Because death doesn't exist within the Golden Order. And skeletons are dead, but still alive, so they can be killed by exposing them to the energy of the Golden Order. Because they shouldn't be around. By the way, what is that, that yellow circle right above Sacred Blade mean? I've seen it show from time to time, and I have no idea what it ever means. Nectar Blood Burgeon? What? Pacifist Field. Okay. Never noticed that it was, like, there before. Alright. Which part is the face? Like, is that Saint Trina's face? Or that something that Saint Trina is carrying? Let us imbibe that liquid. I feel like I'm about to die instantly or something. Called it! Actually, yes, you just died! Why does skeleton smell like grandma? Other way around, Ice the Bite. Your grandma smells like skeleton. Because she is one. That's fucking funny. You know, I bet something different happens if we do it a second time. Like, this seems like how you make progress in our quest line, right? Like, this is the only way that makes sense to make progress in the quest line. You just do this a second time to show that you're different. And then you live the second time. Okay, maybe not the second, but the third time. The third time's the charm. Remember, third time's the charm. So I'm gonna just, like, drink her thing a third time? Encoding overloaded. What the hell is going on? Hold on a second. My webcam just disconnected. Something weird has to be going on. Oh, no, it's not working. Second, just a second. Yeah, I don't know. My webcam just keeps, like, disconnecting. Maybe it's dying? Maybe, but it seems like there's a bit of, like, stuttering from the game, and then encoding gets overloaded. And then the webcam dies. That's very odd. So, not sure what we're supposed to do here, but this is definitely not where I wanted to go. I'm running kind of low on things I can use to actually level up. I need another 8k or so. Or roughly 8k, and then I can round out the last of it with a 1k. I don't think it's the port dying. Because if it was the port dying, then disconnecting and reconnecting it would work. The webcam capture program is the thing that's wigging out on me. Oh, I never actually checked out what that cross said. I think I'm supposed to do that. Did it again! No, it didn't do it again. What disconnected? Man, what the fuck's going on? Alright, well, probably faster to run from here, unfortunately. I need to go for his foot, I think. Yeah, no, over there, okay. You know, now that I have a map, it's so much easier to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go! Instead of basically just having to brute force it every time. Man, I cannot wait until the Palworld Winter update drops. I don't really care what's in it, but I do really want an excuse to stream Palworld. And it's a good fucking video game, man. It's so good. And, like, there's still a bunch of pals I haven't, like, bothered with. Like, I'm a strong Whaleaska enjoyer, but I'm pretty sure Gangler and Gangler Ignis are, like, really good. But I've never got a chance to use them. With all the new fancy schmancy things that they've done for water, a mono water team would be exceptionally viable now. Like, you could use Timu Gyarados for your anti-dark thing. And, I mean, Gangler would be your anti-normal thing, although you're not going to be doing much anti-normal stuff late in the game when he's available. You can probably read into him quickly, and I'm sure there's a couple of ways to cheese him out fast. Stuff like Turticle Terra and Penking Lux are really good at covering your natural weaknesses to electricity and whatnot. Will we now, West Kerberos? Okay, this is not where I thought I was going. In fact, I don't think I want to be going this way. Oh man, same Ice the Bite. It's not going to happen, but I want it to. Like, at this point... Oh, something's showing up. Ow. Rude. Holy fuck, the damage! And so hard to lock onto his head. So hard, you got no idea. Alright, fine. Don't let me hit you. Eat a fucking ring of light. Oh. Well, no, still eat a ring of light. Dickhead. Wait, they're not dying? You summon those dudes and they just hang around after I murder him? Since when was that allowed? Why would they die? Because typically the way... I can't make that jump, apparently. Seems like such a makeable jump, though. Because in every other instance of a summoner boss, you kill the boss and the rest die. I was not aware of that, and I've never had it happen yet, Michael. That sounds hysterical. Really enjoyed that fight, too. It's like Toho, but, like, good for Souls-likes. Not like the Furnace Golems in this game, where you're just like, I don't actually have the tools to deal with this. Why are you making me try to deal with this game? Because you absolutely have the tools to deal with what's going on in Darklark's fight. Sometimes dealing with what's going on is just like sprinting desperately towards a corner in the hopes that stuff misses you, but it's still a dealing with it. Like, this feels like a place where they'd put a bonfire. There's like that thing right there. I don't see one. I could just be blind. I swear, I keep seeing the red glow of a bonfire somewhere. Maybe just a particle effect. And I like twitch towards it, like, oh, it's there. No, there's nothing. It's just a frame of red glow, and then it's all gone forever. I need to get down there. Where the hell did I get down there last time? This is gonna work. Yeah, I'm down there. Also, has anyone pointed out that Dark Lurker in 2 is very obviously supposed to be the main character from 1? Like, is that a well-known thing yet? Well, think about it. The enemies that you fight in the place leading up to him are exclusively NPCs from 1, like Prince Ricard, Havel, some of acts a lot like Sierran. He casts Soul Spears and a couple of other high-tier sorceries that are only available if you do the Logan side quest, which are found elsewhere in the game, which implies that the Logan side quest happened. And more importantly, he's a dickhead who spams overpowered spells and attacks you with a gank squad because he's too much of a bitch to fight you one-on-one. And that is the most Dark Souls 1 protagonist possible. Oh, there's another thing over here. Oh, a bonfire. Let's go. Which I need to have dark ending, obviously. My doubts and vacillation. $1 million words out here. Why does he have 4 arms? Because the main character in 1 had 4 slots for putting shit in? I thought that would be obvious. That's also why I only cast the one type of spell from each arm. Because it represents holding the spell tool appropriate to the thing. Oh wait, I can go down. I hate these AI-generated motherfuckers. So they are getting righteously cheesed to hell and back. Annihilated. Oh, this is still on. I really need that on, though. The Holy Clutch, yeah. Righteous execution, please! Damn it. Well, we're gonna get Sunlocked to death. Yep, we're gonna get Sunlocked to death. From full HP, we're gonna get Sunlocked to death, because that's what these guys do. They just stunlock you whenever they feel like it. Alright, Onalized. Yeah, I didn't get a flash from that. I guess I have to kill these guys too. There we go. That's what I was after. It's also like how Lost Sinner is obviously a reference to Giant Dad. You got a mask that raises equip load with high movement. You've got, on New Game Plus exclusively, it's not tied to bonfire scaling, but specifically on New Game Plus, you get 2 Black Phantom Pyromancers to join the fight. Or 2 Black Flames, bitch. That guy looked fancy, so I thought he might have been important. That's a recycled sound effect from the pests. Huh. Pretty sure all of this is just nothing. I guess I'll probably have to go under here somewhere. Somebody's put one there. Like, these are super obviously fingers on the map, right? And if you follow the Zen Garden route, they're like coming out from here, so maybe there's like a thing there, you go through a dungeon, you come out here. That's my guess. Fall damage is a psyop! Somehow that did half my hit points and damage, but the fucking fight, you know, if you fall into the chest at night, nothing. Roam around looking for a dungeon entrance, I guess. This looks like a way through. Even has a bonfire! Oh, it's not a dungeon, it's just like a way through. Well, maybe there's a dungeon up ahead. You don't know. But you do know that you don't want to deal with another one of these fucking furnace golems. Oh, it's the rope type, so at least I can kill it. Oh, I gotta do it again. You know, I never see these guys get up on their own from knockdown like that. I wonder if you're, like, able to just beat on them for essentially forever, and that's what you're expected to do, to only have to knock them down once. Unfortunately, Limey Blast, I do not have that weapon art yet, so I can't try that. I'm gonna finish this guy off with a riposte. I'm just gonna bop him. Bop. Viridian Hidden Tier. Is that infinite stamina? It is. Huh. I wonder if that's any good. I feel like with something like Prelate's Charge, you stack that with the Cerulean tier, and then you just hold L2 to win? That's not the only use of it I can think of. The existence of a graveside plane implies the existence of a The existence of a gravesite plane implies the existence of a gravesite exciting. Oh, I'm way under here. Oh, that's not a hidden waterfall secret. That's just death. Okay. Well, back over I'm a-going. More microdosing desert bus. While waiting for the fun part to happen. Ah. Yeah, I mean, Torrent is faster than walking. Still about half the speed I would have liked for how much holding up and nothing happens goes on here. Are you telling me they have this big dramatic thing that looks like a fucking bridge? Oh, I'm dead again. And there's no purpose to it? Aside from being bait to kill yourself? I don't like the overworld design in this game at all. And it feels like they took a step backwards in the DLC. Like, it's more visually interesting, sure. And you can generally see stuff instead of, like Irony of the Lakes or Consecrated Snowfield, where you're just
picking a direction at blind and hoping to do something. But in the DLC, picking a direction in blind is still what you're fundamentally doing, because you have no idea what connects to what. Oh god, I would love to give Torrent some fucking skooma. I'd finally have a goat that goes fast. Is this drop survivable? We'll find out. Yep. At being like 2 feet upwards, nope, that's instant death. But there, 0 damage. Fall damage in this game is a fucking psyop. Guess what? I had to like around here-ish? See if there ain't some way under. Well, it looks like there's a way under, and I'm just not allowed to access it. Huh. It's not fighting back. Well, I hate your kind. I'm killing you anyway. It looks like there's a tree down there, so there's some way to get lower down from somewhere, somehow, probably? To get into these trees? I don't see any graveyard markers on the map, which would let me get there. This is a dragon. If anyone has any ideas of how to get to the place, please feel free to share. And I guess there's that thing over there by the dragon? Maybe that's the way down over? Maybe? I think I just did a lap around the perimeter of this and there's no way forward from there. Maybe from there? Guess that's worth a shot! I'm just kind of running low on ideas. Hey, it's a dude taking his dog for a walk. I'm gonna kill them both. Great. That's an enemy that the game would be improved by just removing. Now, not even replacing them with something, just remove them. They're not interesting to interact with. They just sort of kill you sometimes if you have bad luck. That's about it. Like, I'm pretty sure they're impervious to all forms of damage. So they're just a thing that throws lightning bolts that are randomized in your general direction, and sometimes they all hit you in a row and stunlock you and you die. Like there. Then again, that's my reaction to like half the shit in this game. Like, Waterfowl Dance, take it out, replace it with nothing. Instantly a better game. I guess I'll follow this wall till I find progress. God, going open world was such a fucking mistake. They don't know how to make open world games. Oh, are we about to get Ghost Flame Dragon again? No? Then why did it let me summon a thing? Weird. Spirit Soul? Is that more stuff that interacts with Spirit Ashes? Because they realized that mechanic was just kind of a half-ass. Is that a consumable? Or is that like a weapon? It's a curved sword. It's an intelligence dexterity weapon. That does Ghost Flame. Cool. Sure, why not? Wait, so this area is also a dead end, or what? Oh, no, this is progress. Right, this is progress. I'd love to check the map, but something somewhere is upset with me. This feels like it's gonna be progress eventually. Like, we gotta stake America, we got a lot of the summon things, there's probably like a boss right here. Oh, another demi-human queen whose name starts with an M! You know, game, if you wanted to impress me with one of these fights, give her a fucking soul stream. Just imply that she actually has 60 intelligence. Star-aligned sword. That looks like an actual weapon. Katana? Dexint Katana? On's Line of Stars? So is this like Moonveil but gimmicky? And the answer appears to be yes. It's Moonveil with a different weapon art. Alright, cool, I guess. That's kind of been my reaction to a lot of this stuff. It's just like, oh, no, okay, that seems like it could be cool, maybe. I don't know. It's almost never, wow, that was amazing. It's just, sure. May as well, right? Is that really all that's over here? Oh, that's so lame. And I guess that's my other reaction to half the stuff going on in this game. What, that's it? Lame? Like, I seriously wonder if they actually expect the player to engage with these overworld enemies at all? Like, there's no particular reason to do so. Oh. Oh, you're the thing that I'm supposed to be summoning for. I just didn't see you because, like, why would I? Polterstone? Either a crafting material or a tool. So, it's... My reward is an alluring skull. Wonderful. Exactly what I always needed. Yay! Woo! It's exactly what I wanted. An alluring skull. Boy, howdy. Really, I've just been so desperate for the ability to temporarily distract enemies. Like, there's been all these stealth sections that I've been through that I, like, really needed something like that. Like, the one with, the yellow guys that you can parry? That I have no reason to ever go back through, but I'm glad... Oh, I guess that was death. I'm glad I have the tool that I need in order to... Actually, no, you can just fucking use bolts. What the fuck is the point of that? You just use bolts to distract people. What? Why? There's a lot of souls there. I don't want to lose. I'm going to switch to the Twiggy. What? It won't let me quaff the Twiggy? Until I get far enough away, I guess. Weird. Oh, it's the pacifist thing.
Plus 100. Here's the money for your suffering.
Ah, thank you, Wes Kerberos, for helping me monetize my suffering. I hope you'll stick around for a long time to watch the rest of my suffering, because I think you'll appreciate the overwhelming suffering in the Don't Talk to Women run. Alright, well, what should I put points into once I cap Faith at 60? Because that's happening soon. Maybe I run up this guy and, like, run down his other wing? Maybe go over here and down that? Nah, I'll spend this on, I'll go buy some crab meat. Dexterity for faster casting speed. Maybe. Could also go, like, 80-80. And I guess that would also boost the, twin light greatswords I've been wanting to use. Yeah, fine, let's add 60 dex in after I hit 60 faith. More crab meat. Alrighty, and I will be back in a bit.
I probably should have refilled my tea when I got up. Well, whatever. Yeah, I think getting over here, all the way over there, that's what I need. That's where the prizes are. No. This is not where the prizes are. Here. This way. Yeah. How is something that heavy being held up by trees? What? Whatever. Ah! Oh, okay. So it looks like you can actually go across the sand. I assumed the sand was all just, like, no-go terrain, because that's usually how it is. No, you go up the sand to the finger place. Alright, so I want to go here. Yes, I want to walk, like, almost straight east of here. Make my way towards that dragon. So I've got an important question for anyone in chat still. Something that requires an answer, and your best explanation why. Is Pal World a Souls-like? You have, like, one stat point per level to level up with complex character building. You have enemies with obvious tells that you need to dodge roll through by managing stamina. You have a mix of, like, melee and ranged attacks, although melee is generally pretty bad, while ranged is optimized. While you don't lose all of your currently held experience points on death, you drop all of your money. Because rather than money and experience points being condensed into a single resource, there's two of them. Two different resource pools. You only drop one. Timely, Jesus. There's 4 accessory slots that you can stick things that aren't quite rings into. Instead, they're necklaces for the most part. Obviously, yes, there is base building and creature collecting as other core things to it. But creature collecting is also in Elden Ring in the form of spirit ashes. And, you know, so is upgrading your spirit ashes. Oh, it's a mausoleum thingy. It has Souls-like elements. True. It has Souls-like combat and, like, Souls-like gameplay, and combat is not necessarily the primary focus of it, but it is there. Oh, what the hell are you, aside from dead? And piss easy to kill, apparently. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Glowchip gets it. Huh. Can I get up, please? Yeah, you're the one that gets my attention, because that's annoying. So are these guys also weak to holy? I thought fingers would be, like, resistance to holy. Because aren't, like, the fingers the avatar of, like, the Earth Tree or whatever? And I mean, we both know that item crafting isn't, and, like, farming those also means it's a Souls-like, because Elden Ring has those. And I mean, you can play, like, near exclusively... This is a bell? No, that's like a flute or something. Oh, hell yeah! Which, I mean, I suppose since it has all these mechanics in common with Elden Ring, does that mean if Elden Ring had base building and a focus on that, would it stop being a Souls-like if you changed nothing else? Hello there, Sauron.
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are and you are not. Only Count Emir's kind you will sorely. Begone, there is nothing. Begone, there is nothing. Begone, there is nothing. Begone, there is nothing more.
Really wish they'd get annoyed at you after a while. Just keep doing that.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached. Gracious, the star is only yours now. Think nothing I have made miracle. Ah, you may. Well, I hope that you behave. The poor girl has overcome grave. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times. But it's no surprise her little sister too. I fear that you have borne witness to the
What? About the nature of the world?
conceits, the hypocrisy of the world. Is there no the answer? There never was any hope. Marika herself. And this is what no matter, and we have little.
Okay.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy, if ever, that he would feel compelled to renounce when the blame.
Oh, well, now I got new things. One of these probably is really good, and I probably got the bad one.
How did Count Emir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
Lewd?
We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring. Enough. Enough.
Oh, she's so grumpy. So better version of the Sage Ring, you said. Ah. Wish this, like, showed what it did. And how far you are to maxing out. I'm gonna go kill a bird. So I can buy the other one too. Over here. Long, long walk. Oh. Bitch! What? Oh. Secret tunnel? Through the mountain? I was gonna piss at him for, like, advancing his quest. Oh, I'm dead. Whee! I wonder if this is going to make one or more of them hostile for having the audacity to press the button.
Enough of you.
I mean, he's already kind of grumpy. Oh, and it's gone.
Did you aspire? Well, put the stars free yourself. Oh, hell. May the gleaming
So if I reload this area again, will he be gone and I'll be able to go down the ladder instead of slipping off the ladder and falling? No, he's still there. I guess I fucked up the one chance you get at looking at whatever's over there. RIP! I mean, I guess I could probably murder him.
Oh, hell. May the gleaming
One more reload, see if it works. Nope, I think I fucked up the one chance you get at that thing. Hope it wasn't mandatory to a quest line.
Oh, hell. May the gleaming stars.
So he wants me to go here. And like, I also want to go here. And it looks like going here involves going here. But like, how? Like, that's the... That's the... Maybe there's like this way? Maybe there's a way from the storehouse. Oh, that's not the right way. Get to those of the path to one of the extra bosses that isn't the Flame Twink. One of the do you know which of the extra bosses, or... The guy who rallied the boar. Well, definitely never found him yet. Whee! Yes, please, Glowschip. I have found that trying to get from point A to point B in this DLC is immensely frustrating and extremely tedious. And like not hard, just essentially you pick a random path, hope that it leads to where you want to go, and then it doesn't and you feel real sad. Man, these guys are so dang beefy. Inside Bonnie Village. I may have that gesture already, in fact. I don't remember what that gesture was, but I do remember picking up a gesture. Inside this castle. You mean, the one that I'm currently in. What gestures do I have? Oh, Mother, that was the one? Let's try it in Mesmer's Dork Chamber. Maybe closer in Mesmer's Dork Chamber. Nope. Oh, I do kind of want to fuck up Fire Nut. I think I have another one of the Shadow Eyes, right? Golden Hippo Site of Grace. Yeah, we can do that now. Fuck it. Main Gate Plaza. This is what you mean? This is where you fight the hippo guy? Who turns into a Sonic the friggin' Hedgehog? Drop down area. Well, I did find a drop down area, but it let me over here. And by outside, I mean relatively forward from it. Hello, Magpie0928. I am currently suffering through the Elden Ring DLC. And please, any advice on how to get from point A to point B would be welcome. Oh, that move is so good. Wait, since when does the spear guy have fire on his stick? Is that new? Does that change when I fight Mesmer? Is that a ladder? It's not a ladder. I don't think that was the drop down. But good enthusiasm from the axe guy trying to help me out. Which bosses have I done? Yeah, a bunch. Midra, Hippo Guy, Rilana. I don't think of any other major ones. Sunflower? A couple of others.
Alright, yeah, they let you summon a mimic for that room. Really, bro? I just healed that. Man! I want to summon a mimic because they let me summon a mimic. And, like, that could be fun. Oh, I go for the scatter tree one? Alright, then I'm just gonna grab my souls and head on over. Also, these guys definitely didn't used to have the thing, right? Like, they did not have buffed spears until now? Presumably because I killed Mesmer? Well, that's interesting, I guess. They still die in the same number of hits, and they still the damage buff doesn't seem to be enough for them to change the number of hits they kill me in. Really? There's still something aggro on me somehow? Okay. Give it a tree base. There's a drop down somewhere around here, you said. Or no, go back towards the castle from Skibbity Tree. Probably should have gone for the Tree Worship Sanctum. Hidden Pursuer encounter in previous boss places? That would be so excellent if it did. Like, if there's just some invader that was pissed at you for killing Mesmer or whatever. Statue? Oh, mother at the statue? I don't think it's Oh Mother at the statue. I could be wrong. But I don't think this is doing nothing. That leads next to the Borek Knight. Like the pesticide or what? So long. There we go. So there's another America statue that I need to worship at. Not through that hole.
Big old statue around here. Alright, got it. What the fuck was that? Oh, this one. Presumably. No? Then where? Well, I'm going to start from the top and go down. Partly because I want to go bully Quilligan, because I'm pretty sure I've got the thing. Apparently he's like a Pokemon you can collect if you bring him the Light Eye, but I can get his sword if I give him the Dark Eye. Maybe his sword is cool. I don't know. Mesmer Flame Zambies. Natural fire damage and isn't twinkling. Ooh. That means I could infuse it with fire or whatever. I mean, kneel at the statue that's somewhere in this area is actually very helpful and more than enough for me to get the rest of this done. I think I need to make this jump. I'm gonna drop down here. I think it's like here. No. Over here. I do have the Dark Eye, right? No, I only have the Iris of Grace. Not the Iris of Darkness. Okay, where do you get another Iris of Darkness? Hello, Svetlio Stanev, 8144. What do you mean, Glitch Chip? You get it right at the start, like after the tutorial. I don't think you can skip it. Maybe it's this statue? No, this is the same statue as before. Good job at... I think you were two for free at the start. What do you mean, good job? Like, it's just there. I looked up. Potentially the direction towards the right statue is going to be the fat elevator. All right. If I spot an elevator with a glandular problem, I'll be sure to look for a statue nearby. What the hell is a fat elevator? What part of Dark Souls 3 is this? The DLC. It's actually my first time going through the DLC, so don't be like super surprised if I'm not particularly good at it. Like, I do have a video series on my YouTube channel of me beating Dark Souls 1 blindfolded. Oh, is this the fat elevator? I don't think that elevator leads to the right statue, unless this thing's the statue, but I don't think that thing's the statue. Hmm. Can you beat the Capra Demon blindfolded? I, in fact, have a video of it on my YouTube channel. Like, scroll down underneath the stream. There's a link to my YouTube channel. It's one of the earlier videos on my channel, because I went through and beat every single boss in Dark Souls 1, and most of the ones in 2, I didn't make those into videos, blindfolded. And was, for a while, strongly considering doing a complete blindfolded one of Dark Souls 1. I think most of the Dark Souls 2 streams are archived. But I don't know for that for sure. But yeah, Capra Demon is wickedly allergic to Great Shields. So you can just two-hand one and then just like walk in and mash like weak attack and then you win. Also, I think there's a setup that I had where if you use Oral Decoy, as soon as you walk through the fog gate, the camera is set to a specific position. And it automatically like sends everything in the wrong direction, and then if you hit lock on, it'll automatically lock on to Capra, and then you're good to start the fight. I do think it'd be fun to return to a fully blindfolded route of Dark Souls 1 for speedrunning. Don't the two dogs stun you a lot? Only? Oh, hey, is this elevator the fat one? The dogs only can stun lock you to death. 1, if you go in with low poise. 2, if you let Capra Demon live long enough to for the dogs to be a problem. I honestly don't even remember what strategy I used. I wouldn't surprise me if I did some RTSR bullshit. But no, by far the actually hardest one to do blindfolded was Bed of Chaos. That was like just 8 hours of trying to map out a thing. Oh, the thing here. Nope, nothing. Yeah, Bed of Chaos was just like 8 hours of mapping out a specific sequence of button inputs that would get me into position to attempt to fire arrows at the second route. And once I did that, I just had like a mental map of the room that was strong enough that I could tell from the impact sounds of the arrows roughly where I was hitting. Because after I release the arrow, there's a certain time until it connects with a wall, and different types of walls, such as wood or stone, make different textures. And if I wasn't hitting wood, then I was nowhere near what I was aiming at. What about this? Oh, this is more up. This is actually like the specimen storehouse, wasn't it? This is the fat elevator? This just takes me to, like, the start of the Specimen Storehouse, doesn't it? Yeah. And it's over here. It's near here. The ladder? But I've already been up the ladder. I didn't see anything last time I was there. I guess I'll check again. May as well hit the bonfire before going out. And I mean, yeah, of course it's the Dark Souls 1 bonfire. They haven't updated that model in close to 15 years. It's the same model the entire time. It's insane. Most exciting time in any Souls-like. You get out of here. I don't think they should have a bonfire on a wooden floor. I mean, they've done that in the library multiple times in Dark Souls 1. Do I want to attempt to beat Elden Ring, one of those Dance Dance Revolution things? I'm not good enough at Elden Ring to do that. Dark Souls 1 or, whatchamacallit? 2? I could probably do that on? Well, if it's just beating the main game and not the DLC, I might be able to do it if I did a Bloodflame Blade build. Here it is. Here what is? Go to the elevator? Really, elevator, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't do much exploring up here. There's still some items I haven't grabbed. I do not like Dark Souls 3. I find it boring. Most of the combat boils down to mashing either R1 for maximum DPS, or dodge because you have infinite iframes and stamina. And I just find that very unsatisfactory. And simultaneously, the world, like, exploration and character building is, because the world is completely linear, there's no major choices in character progression except potentially fighting Dancer early with a Dark Hand. And that is very firmly in the not near enough to satisfy me. Epitome of quantity over quality to the highest extent. I don't know, I think that's Elden Ring with how many times they've copy-pasted everything from, like, the Runebearer bosses to, like, just here's 2 Clean Rot Knights in a room. Quality over quantity. Does it, though? Like, the Demon Ruins is basically just a bunch of copy-pasted rooms that feel put together with such little care and finesse, it feels like it was, like, procedurally generated. That wasn't what I wanted to lock onto, but you do you, game. I guess both routes over there are blocked, so I do have to drop down here. Explore till I find a thing. Gotcha. Well, that was rude. A dickhead over here with a mitt force. Doesn't even have the decency to drop it so I can use it. Yeah, mountaintops and consecrated are just bad. Like, I'm not going to defend them. I'm not deranged. I'm not insane. Is this the elevator I initially came in on? Nah, can't be. I think DS3 needed to have, like, good world design instead of the game being almost literally just a friggin' hallway. And, like, have some sort of actual balance between the upgrade paths. Like, initially, in the early patches, you were just playing quality or wrong. What is the best game that doesn't hold your hand? I mean, that's almost any game from, like, the 90s. Okay, so what's over here? If you want to have a real fun time, I would recommend Brainlord because that game is a masterpiece of being a piece of shit. And that may sound like I'm condemning it. But no, it strikes this amazing balance of simultaneously being so fun you don't want to put it down and so pointlessly cruel and frustrating that you want to stop playing. But you don't ever actually stop playing, because it just keeps, like, tweaking your nose and being like, haha, I'm fucking with you on purpose, asshole. But it's, like, fun fucking with the player. Oh, but if it ended on Dark Souls 2, it would have ended on the best one. Well, I mean, I guess this one, Dark Souls 4, is, like, 2, but better. Cosmology of Kyoto. That's a neat sounding little game. Wonder if that's abandonware. It's the big one. Yeah, FromSoft usually just makes really friggin' weird games, like real-time card battler action things. Or like Evergrace. Oh, I've never been here before, I don't think. That feels like a shortcut I just opened up somewhere. Nope. Nope, that's the shortcut. This was the real path. Oh, and it's going down. And down. And it's unloaded it so far down. Still going. Well, at least I'll have pretty lasers. Whee! Oh, the elevator isn't even that... It's just really slow. So they make pretty spirals! Yay! Favorite weapon type from Elden Ring? Does it have to be from Elden Ring specifically, or can it be a returning weapon type from a previous game? Almost enough to level up, even. Oh, finally! We're over here! What? I'm not fighting you. Well, these souls on hand. Bye. Right now, it is thrusting shields. Partially because I don't think I have ever seen another game reference that one bit of Talhofer. I need to get to 2,500. Maybe like 12. Yo. Alrighty, so I want to kill that boss. What do I want to use on that boss? It looked like it was a mounted thing, so either going to need weapons with a lot of tracking, or... We're going to Harp. We're going to go Poonam. And that... And... that... And... Now I'm gonna get myself some tea. Since you said prepare, I'm gonna prepare fully. Be right back. Okay. Holy Milady will do just fine. She's weak to Holy. She's also weak to Ice Spear because everything in this game is weak to Ice Spear because Ice Spear isn't very well balanced. Wow! Really just doesn't give you a chance to buff up at the start, huh? Can you chill for like 2 seconds? Fine, I'll just trade and win. Because Ice Spear is busted. Oh, I can riposte. Wasn't expecting that. You normally can't do that to mounted enemies. Ah, what? What? I had my shield up. Okay. Whatever, game. Also, the best skeleton in FromSoft is you, the player, in Dark Souls 2, using any of the dozen things that give you, like, skeleton theming. Because there's just so many awesome skeleton things. How many souls did I have? Was it a lot or a little? Really? That still hit. Oh, just that running. Where are my souls at? Over there. Fucking one-shot the horse. God, Torrent is just made out of fucking paper once you hit this part of the game. Just everything is just one-shot after one-shot. Only 75, okay. Interesting. That's a ranged version of Oh! It's a repeating Gravitas. That's cancer. Not that I have any particular room to talk about cancer when I'm spamming Ice Spear. Trent armor? Like Simon of Trent or what? Oh! Torrent, your goat. Okay. Really? So this boss has, like, frames that are active for OTG that I would not expect, which means you can't block them. Anyway, Ice Spear is totally fucking horse. Totally fucking hosed. Completely not balanced at all. It's not quite enough to level up. Like 20k short. Need that much. Oh, there's stuff over there, too. Ooh, that's probably where you use the thing. 3k short. Bah! Bah! Say. Say it a third time. Bah! Alrighty, I guess I'll start pumping decks. I guess the Shaman Village is the place we would get this gesture, but wow, that's painfully unclear. Anyway, let's go check that arena. Because I heard from someone that it has good loot. Couldn't tell you who, though. Ooh, only here briefly. Well, good luck at work, Magpie0928. Shameful Dex upgrade. I've already upgraded Dex a bunch. Once I cap Dex at 60, I will then cap Strength at 60. Oh, I don't give a crap, Ghost Chip. I guess this is presumably part of the loot. Check around the arena a little bit more, though. No, I'm like one of the top fear and hunger guys. If I was sensitive to just about anything, I wouldn't be one of the top fear and hunger guys. Yeah, it's true, Glowschip. Just copy what Wordy does. You'll be more annoying in no time. Ah, fuck these things. Fuck you. They deal less damage here than in the consecrated snowfield. I hate them slightly less now. Either way, that screaming is intensely satisfying. Ah, so true, Wordy. So true. Is there anything fun over here? Skibbity Tree Chalice. Okay. Oh, collects the drops from the thing. Empty! Oh, it's all over here. I see what you mean by best boss loot now. That's like 2 Skibbity levels. Dang. Let's see. Doesn't seem like there's much else here, though. Well, maybe there's something over there. We'll find out in like 10 minutes when I've finished holding up to get there. Microdosing desert. bus. We're micro-dosing desert bus. Okay, well. Was there anything in there? Or is it just like a giant, like, empty cathedral? Like, I feel like I gotta double check. It feels like there's gotta be more than just, like, the 6 skibidi fragments. No, it's just the 6 skibidi fragments. I mean, if it be like that, then that's how it do. Doesn't Skibidi max out at like 20? So I'm like 3/4. Okay, so I'm 3/4 of the way to done. I guess next stream will be dedicated to cheesing out Radon. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just toss a single soul stream at him and he'll die. Well, at least there's lots of nice flowers here. Some shadow flowers. Yeah, I've heard he was kind of ridiculous. I just hope that he's ridiculous in a fun way. Like, you can mostly read how Artorias moves because it makes sense from a biological perspective. You can't do that with Mesmer because he just, like, floats around and randomly does attacks. And that's why I just, like, rage quit Mesmer almost immediately because it's like, oh, this isn't going to be fun. You have to memorize a bunch of bullshit. That's homework. Hopefully he follows the way humans move. Like how Millennia works minus Waterfowl Dance. Because if he does, it'll be fine. I'll just grind him out. Anything in that hole? What? Oh! There's a tree sentinel in that hole. There's another tree sentinel over there. Huh. Like that to find how do you do. Bitch! Fucking running away as soon as I was about to turn around and fight you? Fuck you doing? Get your ass back here! I ain't through with you. Where the fuck you think you're going?
What I thought. We get like blessing. Oh, oh, they changed the name of Divine Blessings. Oh, that's kind of cute. Thought I had my shield up for that. This guy is the bastard? He's just another tree sentinel. I mean, I guess his shield is slightly bigger than average. What, does he have a second phase? Oh, that hit through. All right. So... No, that's it. All right. Well, in that jet, Michael, you could just jump over him. Like, his shockwaves are huge and lingering, but you're also supposed to just jump. So I assume there's going to be, like, at least a third one, right? Maybe up to 5? We can get down this way. Oh, we're in the finger place. We're finally, we can try finger butthole. Fuck you! These guys have a shitload of hit points. We're going back to fire real quick. Oh, that's a buttload of them. We finally locked onto the thing I've been trying to lock onto. That's fine. Oh my god, this lock-on sucks ass, hitting things all the way over there for no reason. Swap around a bit. Giant golden arc might be doing me good here.
Or it's defeated by a brisk walking pace. Whatever. These guys can migrate elsewhere. I don't care anymore. Just too many, and I don't have any of the good AoEs. Oh, why are we going into the poo gas? We about to get farted on and die of poison damage. So, how are you supposed to dodge that? I-frame horse dodge, I guess. Oh my god. Hello there, Lamprey. Haven't seen you before. Oh, well, I'm probably dead. Because, like, if those guys just stagger the grabs perfectly, then it just becomes undodgeable. They can just hit me during the recovery frames. Alright, where's my holy milady? There we go. Really? These guys might be worse than the toxic blowjob snipers in Blighttown. So does a thing just spawn in when I get hit by that? That's what it's looking like. Yep. Literally just spawns in. So are these perfectly staggered so that as soon as you get to one, the next one starts spamming its bullshit at you? Because that's also what it's kind of looking like. Because I don't think that was the first one coming around and hitting me from behind. It could have been, but I would rather not believe that these things have outdone the tracking at Shrine of Amana. Like, I understand that it's possible they decided to outdo the tracking at Shrine of Amana. I'm choosing to not believe they did that. Man, I miss Woozle streams. I should force him to stream again. I know how to do it. I just haven't set aside enough time to make it happen. Or is the strategy hide behind a thing? Maybe it's about dashing from cover to cover, not actually dodging the thing. I could see that. Really? Really? I'm this close to just turning on no hitbox in Cheat Engine just so that I don't have to deal with this, because this is just fucking annoying. You get hit, you aren't allowed to play the game for the next 10 seconds. I don't purchase video games in order to not play video games. Okay. Time to try finger butthole.
I told you what. I've no interest. I must count Ymir did perhaps an exception. Ymir is in our eyes. The only
Okay,
star-
so she's a gigantic tsundere. Got it.
Our meeting with the Count taught us we know that we cannot, but we can. Here we will never again. I have spoken. Pay me no mind. I'll serve it.
There's like a bunch of those in this game. Like, Ronnie is a tsundere, she's a tsundere.
Another's out. The stars are dressed to short. On the contrary, I now may you. Oh yeah, Missy.
Bleeding microcosm. Sure, what'd it do? I still don't know what it do. An image at a foe's feet that disappears.
Do you
What?
call it Marika? And well, it is their mother. The fingers are but unripe children. We all a new mother. May you joy.
Okay. There's another one somewhere. The only place I don't have the map for is over here. So either it's over there or I'm looking at a... Oh. Oh, I come back here at night, don't I? Because that's when that thing opens. Yeah!
No.
Alrighty, a tsundere Sauron wannabe. Tsuneron. That doesn't work. There's no way to portmanteau tsundere and Sauron, despite them sounding so similar. Alliteration is the name of the game there. Whee! Splat. Is there a bonfire here? I hope there's a bonfire here. Well, maybe... Oh. I guess there's not a bonfire here. don't know why she decided to suddenly attack me. But I do know that she has much higher DPS than me. What the fuck? And then if I really needed to... Clazo Knight... I could just swap over to Frenzy Flame or whatever it was. And maybe we'll read the Smith scripts. Oh, it's the rapier and claw weapon made into a double claw weapon from Dark Souls 3. Okay. What? Oh, Stick of America. Oh, boss fight. Oh, long trek back. I don't think holy is the play here. Oh. Couldn't have made the position interpolation linear. You had to make it suddenly super accelerate. Alright. This camera is not particularly good. Yeah. Feels like fire might be the best bet here. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking look up the elemental resist, because I don't care that much. Boss. Mother of Fingers. Oh, what? She's actually neutral towards every element. What? Well, one thing says neutral, one thing says fire. Try fire. Fire seems fun. Let's go with fire. If I'm gonna go with fire, I'll be casting that many spells. Only weak to slashing. That is standard. Well, I don't have any slashing, but I bet Magic Harpoon is going to be enough. Warrior Jar Shard. Keeps me alive since she mostly seems to deal physical. Where's my claim anthem? There it is. Only spells I reasonably expect to cast. Gonna be these. Maybe with that for Chip. Oh, you know what I would really benefit from? Deep protection. Whew. Well, we'll go get them to Soj. And warp out with the Homebone. Level up, because there's a lot in there. There's almost enough for a level. Kinda want to do Strength, just because Clayman's Harpoon is so baller. And I don't cast spells that much, and I'd rather have the defense bonus from Strength. Yeah, so I just grab this and warp out. Oh. So I thought, like, the fingers were supposed to be, like, aliens? Right? Why is, like, the mother of the fingers just, like, there? And not, I don't know, in outer space? Thought it would be, like, something more abstract and powerful and not just, like, some weird-looking thing that I murder. You know, the Elden Beast came from a meteor? I didn't actually know that. I did not, in fact, actually know that. I just sort of assumed it was some sort of outer god that was just sort of manifesting here. Oh, 10k short. Forgot a digit. I'm gonna go strength, fuck it. So wait, are the fingers and Elden Beasts not working for the same guy? Oh, the Mother of Fingers is carrying out the will of the Outer God, of which the Elden Beast is a physical thingy. Okay, so there's a big-ass alien out there called the Greater Will. And when it needs to physically manifest to do stuff, he does so with the Elden Beast. And Metir is a thing that spawns them fingers, what tells people what to do. Oh, there's an item over there. What are we gonna get? But all the way around. All right. America's whole shtick with shattering the Elden Ring was to attempt to overthrow the evil alien government. Yes? Hmm. So this is a very slow-paced fight, I take it. Okay, I was right to stay down. Hello there, fucking Gamera. What the fuck was that? It just has an AoE that lasts approximately forever, so if you don't know that it's coming, you die instantly? Cool. Great, I love it. Yeah, we'll just keep going with this. Alrighty, let's just max out our durability. I might be able to kill you before we do anything too scary. And there we go. One last ice spear to finish him off. This weapon art is so good. It's so ridiculous. Oh, phase 3, got it. Oh, nope. Never mind then. Wow, that was shockingly easy. I mean, I guess I have a lot less issues in these boss fights now that I'm using a weapon that is good instead of bad. She runs away. That makes sense. Oh, wait, no, I need another 100K. Ooh. Definitely don't got enough. Well, we guess I'll keep these on. And funny hybrid staff. So I assume I trade that with Enya. Also, I find it deeply funny that she's named after a JoJo character and does the exact same role. Finger. Colossal weapon. Strength, intelligence, dexterity weapon. Interesting. Guess I'll try the Staff of the Great Beyond. Dex and Faith. Mesmer. Orb. Blades of Stone. Sorcery. Also sword lengths, which comes with an Ash of War. Interesting. Better to get that one just for the Ash of War. I want that Ash of War. It might be really good on Milady. Ash of War. Milady. Oh, it doesn't even work on Milady? What? What does it require? Large and colossal swords. So great swords only, I presume? Then what the hell is the sword lance? Heavy thrusting sword. Okay. I guess heavy thrusting sword counts as large sword. Light greatsword does not. Where's the goofy hybrid stick? Okay. What's its spell adjust? Sorcery scaling. It doesn't list incant scaling, but that's lower. Slightly better than the Prince of Death staff, I guess? This seems to be an overall downgrade. How does, like, Fireball look at this? Oh, wait, I can just, hop down to test that. Where? There. No. Here. Ah, why did it make the room radially symmetrical? I don't even have Fireball. I mean, alright, I guess. I'll give it a shot. Seems like it's going to be a downgrade compared to Golden Order, but upgrade compared to Prince of Death? And presumably I come back here. Yeah, what I want to see is how this works with, like, fireball and whatnot. Like, where does the projectile emanate from? I can't... Is that coming from the... It's coming from the tip of the staff, isn't it? Yeah, it's coming from the... Okay! Ah! See, that's normally why they don't make hybrids that allow pyromancy in the previous games. Because the way they have the emission points, the bones, on the models, for spells that are like it's tied to a specific thing on the model itself. This probably has a bunch of really janky hitboxes I can exploit. Inescapable Frenzy, and I guess... Here, sir. Yeah, Wordy Nerd. I did do a little bit of 3D modeling. It's why I hate Blender so much and outsource it all to you. Yeah, fine, good enough. Huh.
What have you done?
Oh, here we go.
Wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Oh, variation of wing stance. That totally ignores my shield, what the fuck?
Why did you cross Count Emir?
I like this make me want to fucking kill myself, that's why I use it. Yeah. So my conclusion is, Curry and Piercer is much, much better than Unendurable Frenzy for choosing NPCs. So I'm gonna go choose NPCs.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Oh, blocking it! Girl has a brain! Not much of one, but more than none.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star.
Wait, did I already murder her, or did I murder her sister?
A mother's strength. Look here.
Oh, another one.
Fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother.
Oh!
My dear child.
Oh, does he just spawn them infinitely? He sure seems to. Well, that's annoying. And then he can just teleport out of that. We'll do a crap ton of damage, huh?
My dear child.
Teleport right into it. Good. Good job. Maternal staff. High priest hat, robe. Okay. Well, that's enough for a level. More shooter method against NPCs because bleed infusion giving madness scaling. Oh, it works like that? That's nuts. I never knew that. Well, I might as well drop off these bell bearings and see what I get. Strength. The other eyes here? Other eyes? You mean like the Eye of Grace and whatnot? Nothing I don't already have. That's kind of disappointing. Wait, oh, they got added to here? Egon's Harpoon. Great arrow! Use them in the cathedral? Oh, there she is. Hello. You're cute and have a vagina, so here you get the good guy. You get the good guy ending.
It blinds, as if our night simply never was.
Oh, and if I gave her the dark one, I would have gotten, like, her sword, presumably? Or maybe her shield. Or maybe both. Oh, wow, I got a new pet. I'm gonna look up where the other dark eye thing is. Arts of Occultation. Fort of Reprimand drops from a lesser omen killer. What? Did I just, like, not fight that one guy? I know where that is. It's, like, right here. Fort of Reprimand. I know it's somewhere around. You got on the way over to... No. The other keep. Yeah, what? There's an omen killer here that has a thing? Sure, Glow Ship. I'm not going to find out on my own. A summon that can be altered? Like, I go into, like, alter garments and her summon is there, or what? I'm just pretty sure this is the guy. Oh, cool, he did drop down. That's not the guy. Also, I don't think I've found the hinterlands. The fuck is going on out there? Who was knocking down an entire tree? Oh yeah, I guess they never explored this area after killing the boss. Maybe it's over here. Like the Omen Killer drops down here. No? Only someone's better than Mimic Tier. Now that is a bold claim. Oh, that's useless. Then where's the Omen Killer in here that drops the thing that I want? Over there, maybe? I don't know if this drop kills me. Yeah, it's no X-Fall. I'm still on. I'm not tired out yet. Not all tuckered out. Don't need to go to bed. I mean, you can say that, Aristraka, but you gotta remember, the value of Mimic Tier is that it has infinite mana and can just keep casting forever. So you can get some sort of ridiculous spells on there, and it just has them forever and never runs out. Especially if they're healing spells, because at that point, it now has infinite hit points, too. Nope, he didn't drop it. What is down there? That looks like a secret passage. Oh, the green area. Okay. So I have found that area. This must be the one. All right, buddy. Unfortunately for you, this means I have to get serious. That's right, I'm pressing R2. There we go, that's what I wanted. Really? You hate the Omen Killers? Did you struggle with the Copper Demon or something? I don't remember that. I don't think they're that bad. I'm curious. Feel ready for an hour and a half. Feel like I'm gonna go insane. Anyways, how am I? Sweaty, mostly. But unfortunate, fortunate to hear that, Kobrax0341. Okay, so now I can bully the dickhead. Hello, the Mechanicat. My friend the counter with it, show shot for the Copper Deal's moveset, spear appearing, that when it used to fire. that's rough. Me, personally, I never had an issue with that because I always expect a copper demon to appear. Like, people think I'm crazy to keep a loaded gun in the shower. No, no, no. What if there's a copper demon in the shower? Like, come on. They absolutely would not survive the Undead Burg with an attitude like that. Like, people talk shit on shower guns. No. You need them for copper demons. Who would attack you in the shower? The fucking Capra Demon one. Have you seen that guy? He attacks you with a pair of rabid dogs when you least expect it. That dude has no honor. He is absolutely the kind of scumbag who would attack you in the shower. And drop here. And now I can make the guy suffer. Suffer.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile me, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me?
Chew on it.
This time I held in my heart.
Chew on it.
thee.
Quilligan's Greatsword. Oh, what? Heavy Thrusting Sword that I have almost the exact stats to use. Innately fire. Long as fuck. What the hell? I thought that was a spear. You're telling me that's a thrusting? That's... Okay, got the straights. Purely linear moveset. Which makes me wonder how this is even remotely different from just being a spear. Aside from, like, maybe speed? Favorite weapon side would probably be thrusting shields. Can I don't have enough strength to dual wield these. Oh, I do have enough strength to dual wield these now. Let's go! Ah, it's goofy. I kind of want to upgrade it and see how it does it like Flame Arts. Literally just a spear. Call it a thrusting sword. Sure, buddy. Oh, wait. It should be able to use that fancy schmancy new Ash of War that I just got. Yeah! And it's a heavy Ash of War, so I can just make this whatever the hell I want. Except keen, I suppose. And that's a follow-up, so... That's goofy as hell. Fucking the M Bison build. Also, I do want to complain that it is insane how much better fire eats than, like, any other type in the game. Like, you got this thing, you got this thing, you got this thing.
5. Only magic really competes, ignoring status elements? Yeah, I mean, status elements are by far, like, Arcane is just completely fucked.
Oh, snap.
I really don't think Holy is down at the bottom. Like, I 4-shot Putrescent Knight. It just really struggles in the last area of the game where you are supposed to switch over to Flame Arts to avoid getting totally owned. So now what's it look like? B Faith Scaling. It's kind of nuts. No Talking Object. Very few things actually resist Holy. It's pretty much just the boss rush at the end. A lot of other things are incredibly weak to Holy. Like these, the Deathrite birds, you can kill those in like 2 shots with Holy. It's just that the last boss rush from, right after from Fire Giant onwards resist Holy. Oh, you can even do Flaming Strike and become Flame Art. Like that, no, nice. Does anyone know how to get to this map? Because, like, I want to explore this area somewhat, because I know that I haven't, and it seems like the last part of the DLC I haven't gone to. And then after that, I'll just check out Shadowkeep and burn the thing. Down a valley. That doesn't narrow it down much, unfortunately. I tell you what, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea and grab an apple or something.
Yeah, Draco, I don't really see either of those as particularly problematic. Like, a boss that summons another boss is tough, but when that happens, the other guy, the Ilana, goes to mostly a casting thing instead of melee and de-aggroes heavily. And sold someone's homework and made my own lines. Cool. So you're able to tell me how to get to this thing, finally. How have I not been there? Okay. So apparently there's a bonfire here that I've never found. I have to go through this somehow. Well, best way on the high road cross, I think. Appreciate it, Michael. This will speed things up a lot. It's not going to be super useful, but painful bird ring will be. I can just shield poke everything. Yeah. Poke. Amazing reflexes on that guy to avoid getting T-boned there. Is it bad I kind of like the Gang Squad fight? I didn't say bad. Definitely strange. Who's this? And do I murder him? Kind of want to murder him. Okay, so now I head northeast from here. Oh. Alright, later, nerd. I have to do a unique bow to him. Oh, yeah! I think he's about to get murdered by that guy, though. Well, that was smooth and easy. Way thousands of times easier than what I've been doing with the stupid fucking twin blades. God, if this sword had the great epes R2s, it would be the most broken thing in the game. Did he just, like, die? Oh, no. I guess he, like, despawned somehow. Was it this one? No? Oh, okay. Oh, what? He does a lot of great damage to stability, huh? And just will casually stun lock you. Oh! He's using my kind of spells. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, he has hyper armor on that one, I guess. Good thing I have insane reach. I mean, talking object, Fist has been good since Dark Souls 2 decided to make Fists good. Also, I just noticed, is the guard of this spear clipping into my wrist? It sure is. Cool. Dry leaf arts. Hand to hand. What does it scale with? Not much. Okay. Ah! Bitches. I'm gonna have to charge it. Was that the Kikoko from Chun-Li? I mean, it certainly exists. I'll probably have to upgrade the crap out of it to make it any good. Looks like this would be really good for a low-level run with only 8 strength and dex required. Oh yeah, the Bone Fist from 2 remains undefeated as the most fun Souls weapon. Well, let's redo our spells real quick. Quick and spammy. Cheese out at range. Snipe out at range. I'm trying Glintstone Nail for funsies. Kill bosses. Oh wait, no. Scouring back Flynn. Kill bosses. For necessary buffs. That and that. Cheese out NPCs. I guess throw rocks? Hey, Danny Rothko. Starfist Gauntlets. Yeah, I've heard good things about them. I'll go back to Harpoon. Harpoon is insane. Oh, right. I was going this way. Do the thing. That's a ghost flame dragon, isn't it? And Milady is still holy, yeah? Well, fuck it then. I'll cheese you out real quick. Ah, look at them numbers. Be nice if all these bitches weren't so mad about the kill steal. Or would die slightly faster to the dragon. Oh, that's some kind of explosion. Camera trying its hardest as always. That was not where you want to roll to dodge the breath. Do not roll into the mouth to dodge breath attack. Revolutionary concept. Think. Oh, wait, I'm going completely the wrong way. What the hell is that number 2? Ah, whatever. Big off. That one of the evil soldiers realized, yeah, they did not believe in the power of Christ compelling them. And subsequently, I had to go in there and save everyone's butt. Oh, that's a hole. How was that not lethal fall damage? Not that I'm complaining, but... No, Here, and then no way out. Wait. Nope, no way out. Dang it! Listen, Draco, you're gonna have to accept deep down in your heart of hearts that fall damage was a psyop inflicted on you by the previous game, that it isn't a real thing in this game. That's how you get into, like, so many areas of this DLC, just the fact that fall damage is fake. Is that like a Magnus flower? Why is it yellow? Tap, tap, tap. Ooh, heal from afar. Was rather hoping that that would have been, apparently you can keep going north. Ah, this way. Holy flower with poison. But they're all holy by default with poison. That's what the red ones do. Is it that good? I guess I'll slap it on my mech here. Is it just because of the potency of the healing, or what? What makes it so special? Herb tree heal but cost less. Okay. Can you target yourself with it? Fast and can heal yourself. Oh. Wonder if I'm gonna be smart enough to use that on that way. Probably not, but maybe we'll get lucky. Hey, bonfire. Oh, hey! It's a sniper golem. I haven't seen one of these guys in like a million years. And as always, their chest remains fantastically non-cooperative. Really? Gonna poise break there when you're one hit away anyway? Oh, there's another one. There we go. There we go. I'm not sure why I'm fighting these guys. I'm hoping they maybe drop something cool, but I don't think they're gonna. Like, all they drop is the Golem's Halberd. Like, sure, it's a rare drop, but, like, it's not cool. Oh, those guys had exploding arrows. Oh, I didn't even realize they had a gimmick. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Where the fuck is 2? Way over there. All right. No, I want to go 1. There we go. Finally. Is that the completed DLC map? It sure looks it. There is such a weird lack of shit to do here. Like, this area in particular, it's weird that there's, like, nothing. Okay. I want to check out that place, finally. Wait, the weapon art of the Golem Halberd or of the exploding arrows? Oh, this guy's got hit points. He's a big boy. Oh, so if you do like the rain of arrows thing that Radahn's bow does, with the exploding arrows, all of them explode? That sounds incredible. Oh, I thought those guys dropped fragments. I've, like, never used a great bow in this game, so I don't know any of the tech. I used the jar cannon once. It was okay. Like, it shot stuff. That stuff was kind of expensive and hard to use. Wasn't very fast. Did good enough damage, I guess. Unironically, that's one of the weirdest and biggest anachronisms in Elden Ring. Not that the jar cannon exists, that it's a gun, but how few guns there actually are. Guns and plate mail were together for hundreds of years.
Dogs are just the fucking worst. Yeah, I found that. Apparently there's some sort of meme thing about it that I don't know about. Like it has homing or something? I don't know the details. Why do they make it so fucking hard to see shit? The lantern doesn't even help. That could just combo my horse for an entire health bar and then deal 80% to me with his bare hand. Am I supposed to be like Scoutry level 2 billion for this part or what? $17. Well, being 200 level isn't that bad. Oh my god, I can't see a fucking thing. This is worse than Liurnia. Why did they think this kind of visibility was remotely okay? I guess I will travel back to Ancient Ruins Base. Simply because I've got to wait till day to be able to play the video game. Well, at 16, that's pretty close. How do I make it stop raining? Passing time doesn't actually make it stop raining. Does teleporting large distances make it stop raining? Because I just don't like the rain because it fucks up visibility again. Okay, there we go. And fun fact, passing time doesn't actually change the weather. I've actually waited for 3 consecutive days at a bonfire before, trying to wait for the rain to go away so I could see what the fuck I was doing in Liurnia. And it didn't change a thing. Still made Silent Hill 2 look like a bastion of long-distance rendering. Yeah, I'm still mad about it. Excuse you? How's that not out of post? Asshole. This guy can't actually catch my horse, so I can ignore him. But he seems to still be angry despite being like a couple of postcodes away. So I'm not allowed to open my map. Just remains one of the most obnoxious features they included in this game. I hope you guys can still hear the no good sound effect. God, these things are fucking ridiculous. Just like everything else associated with waterfowl, bitch, they kind of suck ass.
Okay, so I accidentally went this way. I want to go south. I'm going to disagree with you as hard as possible, Eris Draco, because, like, teleport to the place, talk to a guy, save, quit, reload, 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 teleport somewhere else, and go back to the first place is one of the most obnoxious openers for a quest line I've ever seen. Oh yeah, the end of it is pretty cool. If her quest line was just the ending part, that'd be nice. The problem is it's not the ending part. The ending part is like the last 10%, and everything leading up to it just kind of blows. Like the Valkyrie's prosthesis part, that's fine. You have no reason to expect Castellensis has it, and there's nothing that implies, at least I don't think there is, that you should look there for one. Which is sloppy quest design, but whatever. This game is filled with sloppy quest design. Yeah, but waifu. I don't know about you, but I don't want to catch, like, super divine giga STDs from fucking someone with Scarlet Rot. I hate dogs! Only the master and the guy who uses the Anspert Rapier, and the Anspert Rapier matches the guy in the castle was obsessed with Melania. So if you go over to a place that's already next to the castle, which means you'd probably want to explore it anyway, you'd find the thing that says, hey, you should explore this castle that's right next to you. It's still not great design. Like, having the hint that you need to go to the castle, being behind the castle. It's like, maybe if that Antspur guy was, like, on the way to, like, Leyendell, like, you had to pass him, then that would be pretty cool. So how do you get past these walls? Because I've used Margaret's Shackle and I'm officially out of ideas. There's a hole. Oh, that's the hole. Okay, cool, thanks. What the? Nope. Oh, didn't die from fall damage somehow. Strange, considering that's the exact best place in the game to kill someone with fall damage. We have to make a really awkward jump. Yeah, I found that message, which is what caused me to use Margaret's Shackle and look around, and it didn't work. Apparently there's just a hole. Previous southwest design only works because it's easy to come across the Metroid stylus with Elden Ring. Yep! Yep, or to reiterate, Elden Ring's biggest problem as an open-world Souls game is that it's an open-world Souls game. Cool jump. Torrent. Fucking dog shit goat. Activity tree fragment. I'll take it. What do I want to switch to? Claypoon? I don't know if we switch to this for a bit. Yeah! I completely agree, also as a fan of From Software Draco. It's just that Elden Ring's world structure exacerbated all of their issues to the point of extreme frustration. Is there nothing in here but the way forward? That it? That would be like stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Elden Ring would be better if it wasn't open world. Like, oh my god, the crafting system in this game is deranged. Like, you have to find 8 different ingredients that are only used for the one recipe, and then you also have to find the thing that gives you the one recipe, which is usually in a place unrelated to the ingredients, and then you have to hope to God you just happen to find a use for the thing that you can now craft. One of these guys. Yeah, it's good enough setup. I honestly agree, Aristraka. Like, that is probably the correct opinion. It introduced the least new ideas, and also I cannot forgive what it did with the Sage Boss. I'm gonna bitch about the Sage Boss. You've brought up Dark Souls 3, now I have to bitch about the Sage Boss. So the last time I ever played Dark Souls 3 was I was doing a challenge run. Not like streaming it, just doing a challenge run. Ooh. The kind of ridiculous talisman. Let's go. Enhances all attacks with two-handed weapons. And I do like two-handing this weapon. But the Crystal Sage, I think the boss is? I think that's the name of that one boss that teleports around. The boy I sure wish I was pinwheel boss. So, I was doing a challenge run, right? Where I had to beat Dark Souls 1 through 3 using the same set of equipment. In this case, the Astora armor, Elite Knight armor, Eagle Kite Shield, and Longsword. And when I got to Dark Souls 3, I was doing the only logical thing you do in Dark Souls 3, which was bit gouging at the start, because scaling isn't worth a goddamn thing until late game. So I hit the HP soft cap. And I was fighting the Crystal Sage. And the Crystal Sage, I had, like, taken no hits from him, or very few hits. I was at full hit points when I was on the last set of things to hit him. And I hit, like, the main body and was about to finish him when I got pinged for piss damage by one of his clones off screen, because they don't get stunned when you hit the main body. And I was like, well, whatever. But before I could recover, I got hit a second time by a different clone. And then a third clone, then a fourth clone, then a fifth clone. And his clones wombo comboed me. Touch of death from full to empty. Using just their shitty little darts. When I had medium armor and the HP cap. Just because they had spaced out their darts perfectly through horrendous luck. And that was the point where I put down Dark Souls 3 and decided I was never going to play it again. Like, legit, from full to zero at the HP cap. I had 40, was it like 37 or something really weird in 3? What? Oh, these are more Millennia things. Oh, did I come from this way? Oh, no, I briefly poked my head this way. It was 40 to 50? Maybe it was like 47. Either way, I had the Vigor soft cap, and it just comboed me for all of my hit points. Off of one shot from off-screen that I couldn't predict because I needed to look at the boss in order to actually hit it. Therapy is at SL0, and I was about to finish him only for them to get stanced to death by some claw-waving attack full to 0. I mean, the combat of 2 has a lot more depth to it. Two-handed strong attacks have an actual niche, and like, oh man, that's one of the things that also super pisses me off about 3. So I was using the Astoria Greatsword, because I think it's a really nice-looking weapon. And I hit a Silver Knight with it, with its strong attack specifically. And it did that whole thing where we went like careening to the side from the damage. And then he stood back up and hit me. And I was still recovering from the commitment to using the strong attack on that weapon. Oh, that was the wrongest way. So it wasn't safe on hit. Like, I connected and interrupted his attack, and I got punished for successfully executing, because you're not allowed to use anything but the weak attacks in that game. And if you try to use strong attacks, the game will punish you for it. It's just patently ridiculous. That's why I don't like 3. Man! No more fragments. Yeah, like, I could use a mod to make 3 play like 1, and then I'd have the superior gameplay of 1, but then I'd still have the worse world system and equipment design of 3, so why not just play 1? And that's more or less what I figured. I would just play 1 and 2 mostly, and ignore 3. Think of playing DS2 mods? I did not know. I have not paid attention to modding games in the Soul series until relatively recently. Last I heard of it, there was still no one had still reversed engineered the nav mesh technology that they were using for the engine. Apparently they've done that now, which leads to the possibility of proper enemies like reacting to stuff. So, no, I've never played a DS2 mod. If they actually redesigned the levels in a major way, then I'll probably look into it. Because it does seem like a fun thing to check out, because I have played a couple of Dark Souls 1 mods. I remember one. I don't remember exactly what it was titled. But its gimmick was that it had ported over, like, a couple of weapons from Fear and Hunger. Like the lantern that Iron Shakespeare uses. And I thought, oh, that was cool. I'll check it out. And it also promised like a heavily revamped, curated experience with like new layouts for encounters and whatnot. And that was a fucking lie. Like the large ember in that mod is exactly where you would expect the large ember to be, except the chest is on the other side of the room. Like from the left side of the room to the right side of the room. With no other changes. And, that is not an innovative new design experience. That's just Dark Souls 1, but the same thing. Made a skeleton mod for Dark Souls 1. I did stream the, what do you call it? The Bone Wheels Everywhere mod for Dark Souls 1. Just at me, or link it in general. Or video games? I do have plans to make a proper Elden Ring mod pretty soon, though, after I've finished the video, which will be a bit. And I mean, I do maybe have a secret, very subtle mod in the background that a couple of you may have observed. That I'm thinking of releasing soon, once I've finished polishing it a bit. But yeah, Bone Wheel Everywhere is hilarious, because he also took the time to give them the properties of several of the enemies they replaced, like Black Knight Bone Wheels. What the hell is that? Basilisk? Oh, with a Death Blight gaze. Super Basilisk, okay. Well, I do have Purging Stones. But yeah, in the Bone Wheels Everywhere mod, things, like, kept their properties. So, like, Bone Wheel Taurus Demon had all of the hit points of the Taurus Demon. Black Knight Bone Wheels had all of the poise of a Black Knight. All of the skeletons in Nito's boss room are Bone Wheels, and they revive until Nito is defeated. And I really hope you just internalized the implications of that, because there's like 16 dudes in that room with Nito, and if they're all Bone Wheels... Yeah, you basically are required to have at least one divine weapon to even make that, like, remotely doable. It's amazing. Looks like there's something in here still. Oh. I heard a thing, didn't know what was going on though. Huh. This super big, spacious room. Hasn't been used before, I don't think. This is unique to this area. Okay, so this is probably like one of them go-through tile dungeons where there's like stuff at the end. Ah ha ha ha! Nice try! Oh, Mesmer Soldier's here. Why? Worst part of the game is getting attacked by NPC player enemies with how poorly unbalanced they are. I have not played Bloodborne, so I cannot comment on it. Black Knight Captain. How do you pronounce that? H-U-W? That looks like it should be pronounced Huh. Never eaten Bloodborne, never intend to. I would like to someday, but like, would have to wait till PS4 emulation gets good. Wasn't fast enough. Hugh? No, it's not pronounced Hugh. Pronounced Huh. If I want to pronounce it like Hugh, then they would have added a G. It's clearly Huh. It's another one of them things. Bosses have a cripple system. What? Don't do it. Okay. What do you mean by bosses have a cripple system? What is a cripple system, and why do these bosses have it? Hit certain limbs enough, it'll break that limb. What? That's been in, like, almost every Souls game. Like, that stopped in, like, 3, didn't it? Yeah, no, that was introduced in 2. Three had it 2 on Medieval. Yeah, but pretty sure 2 introduced the ability to, like, permanently damage the limbs. Like, extra damage to specific limbs was a thing in I know that's a thing in Dark Souls. I don't know if that's a thing in Demon Souls. Like, most of the dragons took extra damage in the head in Dark Souls. I don't think that works. Can I scour in black flames the eyeballs? Oh yeah, a single hit of scouring black flames glitches them out. Cool. One of their attacks are short before the limb, but they just heal their limb almost right after you break it. Yeah, that was in 2 with the Rotten as well. Although one of my favorite obscure examples of that is the last giant. You can actually cripple his limb that is already crippled and damaged that he rips off later. And if you do so... Oh, these guys are using the fingernail sorceries. That's what they're doing. He can't even enter his phase 2. Because he can't pull his arm off to start using it. And it just completely blocks off his second phase entirely. And he's just stuck using the much less dangerous first phase moveset forever. Why is there a thing here? I'm gonna have to hide. Knew it! I knew it! Wait, did I cycle all the way back around? Dang it, missed. Oh, yeah! Oh, man, Freya, the heal soft lock on Freya was so good. I loved entering worlds as a cooperator and just doing that. Yeah, it's not worth the trouble. I can't tell if this is a new area or if I'm just looping around. I feel like no, this can't be a new area. Yeah, this is a new area. What the fuck, game? A fun fact, though, there actually is a way to damage Freya. Oh, another one of these guys. No, anything that has the property to pierce shields, like the S-Locks are too. Because the way her shell is coded is that it is a full-body Great Shield, always in the block state. Oh. I was expecting that first hit to have a hitbox, and then tried to guard cancel it. Where did your poise get? Okay, there we go. How did you do? Oh, I should have used, like, any of my buffs before this. Oh, well. Oh, okay. I'll probably squeeze out 2 levels of strength for this. Also, stuff like the Spider's Thread, which always ignores shields, just always does full damage to Freya. It's great. So that didn't actually go anywhere. Black Crypt Sword would be in this big hunk of black steel with a dinky handle. Malformed skull. That thing used to be my go-to for all sorts of invasions. Even after they nerfed it into the dirt, I still used it. And for those of you who weren't aware of what's up with that thing prior to the nerf... Actually, wait, is this a new area? Did I get warped to a new area? No, this is where I came from. You see, originally, it has a very small amount of bleed damage, and that small amount of bleed damage was actually factored in to the base damage when infused elementally. So at just the base stats to use it, a Fire Malformed Skull would have, like, 1,049 AR, and then you could buff it with Flame Weapon? Like, it was not the highest damaging weapon possible, but it was, like, in the top 15 weapons and required no investment. Plus, it did a, like, what's the word? Class-wide nerf to... Huh, wait. Where is that orange thing? They did a class-wide nerf to Great Hammers in general at one point. Seems like there should be more over here. I'm missing something. They wound up removing the Hyper Armor from the two-handed R2 because that was just... It's such a good move, and with Hyper Armor, it just became, like, the best move in the... Oh. Oh, it's some kind of weird fucking bear. I'll mess with you after I find a bonfire. Oh, the curved dragon greatsword. Yeah, it's one of the few good quality weapons before they fixed physical scaling. No, like really, where's the bonfire? Gotta look for the ugly blade of grass, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna use the friggin' extra life map. I don't care. Oh, something's attacking me. It's a bear! Where is the... fine, I'll give you your fucking attention. Come here and get your stupid pets. God. You're so needy. I don't think I've encountered Eternal Sleep. Okay, Extra Life map. Extra Life map. Shadow of the Erd Tree map. Sites of Grace. Back way over there. Yeah, I would not have thought to look over there for it. Like here-ish. Oh, that's hilarious. That's From Software for you. Ooh. Here it is. Jeez. I wonder I couldn't find it. Well, the only thing I really cared about completing before burning the Erd Tree was, the Fingers quest, and that's done. So I guess I'm just gonna poke my head around over here and kill that giant scary bear. And, we'll see how that goes. Pretty well from the looks of things. No poise break. There we go. Oh, wow. There's no window to riposte. Okay. Ow. What? I guess those ignore shield? How? You normally dodge that thing by jumping. Why didn't that work that time? Alright, fine. I'll actually try. Philip is lower than normal sleep, but only reaches to fall into deep sleep when hit with it. Keeps bears and shit sleep forever. Huh. Neat. I have not found anything that does that. So is that, like, all that's over here? Just a bear with a special roar reservoir? That's a little disappointing. Well, I guess it's an armor set. Oh, there's two of them? No, fuck that. Completely fuck that. Like, not even regular fuck that, just super fuck that. Well, there are a couple of jumpy things over here, but... I'm feeling that it's time to burn the world tree. It doesn't lock me out of anything. Oh, someone said it was a point of no return locked me out of stuff. Okay. Lock you out of quests. Ah, well, I don't know how any of those work. It's unfortunate that I'm losing those quests, but, like, whatever. I don't know how to do any of them to begin with. I'd have to look them up later. So if on a subsequent playthrough, I might look it up and do it, but not this one. Yes, yes, fire slowly spreading. So is that like a whole dungeon over there, or... Probably a whole dungeon over there, right? Yeah, that's a whole dungeon. So there's gonna be a final dungeon leading up to the refight with Radon. That's a neat looking spiral thing. Just floating in the air with no supports, completely, like, architecturally impossible, but exists anyway. I like that visual. Oh, we're getting teleported somewhere. Hopefully not to a boss fight, because I was about to take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Yep, straight to a bonfire. Cool. And on that note, I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm gonna poke my head in here for a bit. But I ain't making no promises to nothing. Wait. Why are we over here and not at, like, the place? I guess I will play along a bit and see where they're going with it? That guy was so eager to see me, and then he froze up. Alright, these guys are kind of ridiculous. You definitely feel that they want me to be at, like, Skydo 20 for this, huh? This place looks distressingly nice. Oh my god, the lag! Oh, and here's a second bonfire. Alright. Well, and now I must satiate my curiosity. Oh man, I really feel like I should make a short video about thrusting shields and about how every single motion you see here is taken directly from the Talhofer Footbook. Same's true for light greatswords, by the way. Those would be fun videos to make. That's way the heck off from the medium shields video, which I'm still working on. And have been for like 3 months. Okay, so we burn the thing, and... Ah! The lift is in the up position, as if someone went here before me. Oh, this just takes us to the same spot! I already at this bonfire. The heck is this statue supposed to be? 2 people bound together by a tentacle? You think if I get a running start, I can make this jump? Oh, it's that guy from before. Where the heck is he going? Feels like he's trying to path to me, but doesn't know what the path to me is. Alright, what's the punchline? There's this big open space here that's perfect for fighting enemies in. Do they spawn in later? Aren't they the guys from Midra's place? Did killing Midra do a thing? I feel like killing Midra did a thing. Oh, that's such an elegant thrusting attack. Inquisition of the Horn Scent. Oh, hey, more of these guys. Yeah, I mean, these guys were summoned by, what's-his-face in the fight that led to Midra. That's why I assumed there was some kind of connection. I do have this. This is technically a crude AoE. I feel like if I'm going to be running this setup, I should be doing it like this. And who? Oh. I can't get him at that angle. And also that I should strongly consider uninfusing this, or maybe making it heavy. Nah, uninfused is probably the best route. These things! Hate them. Hate them. Get shield poked! Yeah, shield pokes are so good because they don't have you do that combo ender on like the 5th hit or whatever. And you just keep going. Oh, I'm so not used to having a two-hand left-handed thing. Oh, but it still does work as a shield that way. Ooh, 2 revered spirit ashes. That means I can upgrade my mimic tier. I have not upgraded a single mimic tier or a single spirit ash at all this entire playthrough. They're still all at +0 because the only reason I use one is just distract the boss long enough to let me get in hits. And Mimic Tier doesn't need extra tankiness to be able to do that. I can just attune Greater Heal. Okay. Well, that's definitely probably where progress is, so I assume this way is the dead end. Okay, I have an idea. It's called gravity. What's the matter? Ain't gonna follow? Guess he won't. I'm just figuring it would be a lot easier if we were to just, like, poise break him once and kick him off that edge and try to deal with his lightning bullshit. Ah, maybe this is a fork in the road then. Unless it terminates here. It does not terminate here. Hmm. Getting flashbacks to Leyendell where every single route was progress. Empty room. Ominous. I'd be a lot more unnerved if something was in there trying to kill me. Oh, we're fine. Well, that's nice-ish of them, I guess. Would prefer routes with good collision physics, but I'll take the bad collision physics don't instantly kill you. It's a step up. I'm almost at the 10-hour mark. Spira. Guess that's one of the spell. Who is this staircase for? This is too narrow for a human. Needs another tentacle hug. Never heard that spell. Well, now you have. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, this is back to start. Where'd the corpses go? I thought they were supposed to be corpses. Also, no, I'm not going for a marathon. I just have, like, free time, so why not stream long? Plus, it helps me get back in the swing of things and test what exactly my limits are for streaming. You could consider it marathon practice. But speaking of limits for streaming, I'm pretty sure I should cut myself off at the 10-hour mark. I would probably go for like 14, 15, and I probably should go for 10. Heck. These motherfuckers! Who's even doing this shit? Oh, is it the dickhead up there? Hey, that was almost definitely right before the bonfire. Alrighty. Well, I'm just going to sprint past that next time and hope for the best. Never did find the other, dueling shield. Supposedly there was a second. And I think it'd be funny to see what the power stance of this looks like. Well, I'll probably look it up once I've beaten Radon. Oh, and this guy even respawns? Oh, that's a pain. Ah, the stun lock. Fucking destroyed! Your obstacle course is meaningless before my ability to mash the jump button. Oh, hello! VV7, and thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming, and did it go well and did it go poorly? Oh, here's a bonfire. Here's a bonfire. Yeah, may as well kill him like right next to a level up. Hey, Flood Imp. Hitchsicle! Whoa, what is that damage on Glintstone net? Holy crap! Oh, Flooded also raided me at the same time as the other one. I didn't see that. Thank you so much for the raid, Flooded. Let me shout you out real quick. Ha ha! Shout out. Blood Imped. You're doing barrow trauma. Yeah, sorry. I'm 9 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, so I'm a little bit slower on the mental than you might expect from me. Barrow trauma. I was thinking of Subnautica. Have a Red Bull. No. Never. Don't need energy. I need to murder some guys. Probably gonna call it the next bonfire, or if the next thing is a box, like right before the boss, if you're doing one shot at him. Oh, I don't know what you're doing, but I want you to stop. Hey, Chuck! Thank you so much for the raid! Wow, that's 3 back-to-back raids. Hold on a second. Middle of fighting some bitches. There we go. Alrighty. Slash shout out. Ayo shock. For another 11 seconds. If spiders work together to get the entire human race and one skeleton man gets skeletal effect, now I leave to get drunk. Okay. Enjoy your drunk. Now I should be able to shout out AO Chalk. There we go. So, AO Chalk, what were you streaming? And did it go well or did it go poorly? And were spiders involved? This sword, this shield stab sword spike. It's so good. I'm glad they took a completely ridiculous but historically accurate weapon and made it as good as it logically should be. That's not an elevator. Is this gonna be more revered? Oh, no, that's something that's actually useful. They're jumping so many revered spirit ashes on me. Oh. You know, ah! How is that not a voice break? There we go. So we had a lightning one, then we had a snow one. I think we'll have a rain one soon. I think that's the only phase we didn't have of the Divine Beast dancing lion guy. Also, what's all this sand? Sun warmth stone. That's probably a upgraded Warmstone. I'm not sure where I am anymore. I'm just going to keep going in directions until I find a bonfire or a boss fight. As you do. How did you whiff? I was standing directly in front of you. I didn't even dodge, I just stood there. I clean over my... This feels like bonfire boss fight time. Also, I saw this coming up. How did... what? Prizes! How do I get back down safely? Here, maybe? Yes. So, was this a shortcut I just unlocked? I might be dead here. Nope! Somehow alive. Oh, I think it was a shortcut. Oh. More strongeth. Scatter Tree 17. Only 3 away from ready for the final boss. Wait. Oh, I don't think that was actually a shortcut. Oh, no. I think I just made a suicidal jump down and cost myself a bunch of progress. Womp, womp. Alright. Well, time to run past these dinguses. Freaking birds! My soul's like... Alright, there. That guy's gonna be back. He's gonna do dramatic snowstorm. Completely insane reach on that. Ah, really? I guess the startup frames on the charge attacks block are a lot longer than I thought they'd be. What's the point of the elevator? Thought that'd be a shortcut, but I guess it's not. Well, whatever. As soon as I have some sort of tangible progress, either arriving at a boss fight or shortcut or bonfire, I'm gonna have to end stream, because this is far closer to 10 hours than I was anticipating. Yeah, Glintstone Nail seems to kind of rule, actually. That is so much damage. What? Oh, it's one of the birds. Okay, right. This is exactly where I was. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the initial bonfires. Which does raise the question of why that was there and scripted to attract my attention. Like, this feels like a walk up to a boss fight. Oh, there's no Stake America. Oh, that's probably the big bruiser before the final, probably the big bruiser final fight before the bonfire, because I always do that. Okay. Then what actually is down here, then? Beyond a stupid hat. I hate these things. Spastastic enemy movements. I mean, Somber Range ain't that bad. And then... I think that's the other half of the staircase. All of them all the way up here now. Go! So this is there for lore reasons, to let you know that this is the way that you normally come up here before the thing collapsed. Gotcha. Guess we'll go bully this nerd. Feels like it'd be so easy to hide something over on the left there. Oh, sandstorm weather this time. Oh, that was a grab, apparently. At least the damage wasn't that bad. Reset his poise, though. That's what I figured. They always have that stupid, goofy teleport to ya melee attack. Horny Warrior's Greatsword, huh? Oh, it's probably an Ultra Great then? Yeah, no, curved. Faith scaling, but no element. Huh. Weird. Oh, it probably scales the weapon art. Hey! Bonfire. Let's recharge a bit. I just want to poke my head out and see if there's a boss fight or more level ahead. Feeling like a boss fight. Yeah, this is a boss fight. Well... I'm gonna get you a sick-ass armor after this.
So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Oh, it's an NPC spam boss fight. With, oh man, classic traditional Foggate texture. Alright, I'll give one shot at it, see how it goes. Oh, and I'm gonna give one shot at it. It's not gonna be with... it's gonna be with this setup. I'm gonna take them all on, apparently. I don't know who her allies are or how many of them there are. But if it's like one at a time, then I can just cheese them out with Piercer.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
No, I should have murdered them all. Horn sense. Do I know that guy?
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthly, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Alright, one down. Oh, he has 1,000,000 hit points. Oh, and it's a gangbang. Okay. I don't really have safe attack windows, do I? No, I really don't. Wait, I totally can, though. Never mind. I don't know, this feels doable. This feels doable. If it's an NPC gangbang, I need to focus on anti-NPC spells. This one. Anti-NPC spells, and I'm going to want to have... Yeah, because if they're just going to spam shit at me, I'm just going to spam shit back. So. Piercer is going to be one of my big ones. They do not know how to deal with Rock Sling. They don't really know how to deal with Floating Chaos. This is good in response to pressure. I don't know if Inescapable Frenzy is actually going to be that useful. Like, I've seen it. It seems like you can cheese out an NPC with it. I don't know. Heal from afar. Wrath of the Gods is a good get-off-me tool. And then... Where is Sacred Oath? Sacred Oath and Numbness. Great Fireball might also be good. Because it does knockdown. For a weapon, I want something that is relatively fast, because otherwise I'm going to be punished like hell for doing anything. Milady? Oh, what? Who the fuck are you? Do I know that guy? Do you know that guy? Sanguine Noble. Never met that guy. He's only there when you gather no allies. Okay. He's there for the friendless losers of the world. Oh, I should also, like, buff. At least the music's good. Yeah, as soon as I have enough pressure to cast a spell, I'm fine. Or rather, am unpressured enough to actually be able to do stuff. I am so willing to trade with you on that, you have no idea. Wait, how did he heal? Oh, does he have a big old healing spell? Oh, he had Estus. Okay. Oh, you are using a light greatsword like me, aren't you? But it does bleeding. Or no, that was the No Friends guy coming here to give me a hand.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my soul.
The marrow? What? Are you saying you're the bone of your sword? Well, 3-on-3 made it kind of easy. Oh, that was it? Let's lay the sword. Guards a butt more, load more dex. Innately holy dex. 3-on-2 doesn't seem fair. It was 3-on-3 at the start. And they want to try and, like, the first one it was 3-on-1, so, like, fuck them, they got it coming. Falks? The curved sword, that makes sense. Oh, they've got the orientation right. Let's go. Oh, we got another thing from Dane. All right, we got his boots. Cool. More if you tell the merchant from the beginning of not die, he will show up the fight you. Oh wait, this is a twinned weapon? Can I get the rest of Lada's stuff? Like, she has a really cool hat. I think I only got her armor. Yeah, there were a bunch of NPCs, and 3 of them attacked me, and I didn't have many friends. Shrug. So, paired greatswords. Let's go back to my lady. Up to 5 if I did the quest lines. Well, good thing I locked myself out of them, I guess. So this is presumably the final boss of the DLC then, yeah? Which means... I'm just gonna chug a Twiggy and check it out. A surprise? You mean Radon too? They've had that spoiled for a million years.
And champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Yeah, that's Radon. Yeah, it's Radon again. Yeah, I've heard thousands of people bitching about him, so I already know that it's Radon.
And my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Incest. Horns. How does he have, like, almond horns? Oh, is he in Mog's body? Is that what's going on? Alright, Heracles. Come kill me real quick. Well, still got this going. What have you got? Oh, I was not expecting that. Upgraded Rock Sling. I don't know, this seems pretty reasonable so far. Maybe the second phase just gets insane. Oh, he's totally in Mog's body, isn't he? That's why he has the Blood Flame. Yeah, I feel like with Karate Knight's Sword, he's not like doing the, Yeah, this is pretty doable. I'm probably going to grind up to Scattertree 20 just before fighting him, but he seems doable. Very doable. Alrighty. But that will be for next week. Now I need to go find someone to raid. And I already know the raid message is what it's going to be. But I decided at the moment I finally got the Staff of Fingers. Who we got? Who we got? Sure, let's go right there. Good, Jared. That's how you spell it, right? Yeah. Doing Mega Man 7, which I'm quite fond of. Anyway, here's your raid message. And I will be back on Weird Wednesday with The Last Sovereign. But for now, get out of here.